nice try.
I had
bitch.
it.
I told you today's not the day. Today's not the day. So Wednesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
63 degrees right now. High of 77. Going to be a rainy morning starting around 7 o'clock, but it'll clear up. Sunny this evening, and then it looks like we'll have a break from the rain for a couple of days. Like I said, high of 77 today. I have never been happier to be at work.
Oh.
It's so great to see both of your faces.
What happened?
Nothing.
Well, something bad had to happen.
Okay, well, I mean, not bad as in like life. Let me put it this way. I have my wife, and I have my 2 daughters.
Yeah.
So I live in a house with 3 women, and my daughters are 13 and 16 years old. So it gets dicey.
You're getting into the rough waters.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm neck deep in the rough
So
waters.
you're hitting
bro.
the white water,
yes,
bouncing around on those rocks.
You got it. So yesterday was one of those days, and if you are a father of daughters, you'll know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Where everyone was in a bad mood for different reasons. Now,
Okay.
all right, so like I come home from work, my 13-year-old is angry about, she wanted to play with her little cousin with this thing that they couldn't take out, and she like freaked out and got upset about it. So that's the thing that's happening. My 16-year-old got her schedule for classes for school coming up,
All right.
and she's all upset about that. And she's frantically trying to like change things so she can have the same lunch as like a friend. And the school's like, yeah, no, because why would you do that, right? So she's all pissed off about that. So I'm just waiting for my wife to get home from work to help relieve me. And in the meantime, my basset hound, he's got a cortisol problem right now because that's a world we live in.
Okay.
Didn't know that was a thing.
They got a cortisol problem. And Kimmy, the cortisol problem has led him to start peeing in the house.
Oh, poor guy.
It sucks. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
So as we try and figure out what medication is going to keep, fix his problem.
Yeah.
We have to lay pee pads down overnight.
And they never hit those damn things.
He's
man.
been pretty good about the pee
That's
pads.
good.
But I thought we had run out of pee pads. So I text my wife, and I go, hey, just a heads up, we are out of pee pads. You might want to grab some on the way home. She goes, okay. So she walks in the house, and it turns out we weren't out of pee pads. My wife just moved them to a place where no person would think to look for pee pads.
Okay.
So the first thing, she walks in, what is this? What is it? We got the pee pads.
I do have a question. Was it in sight?
No.
Okay.
It was underneath something.
Okay.
Look, I looked at 2 spots.
All
I
right,
didn't see the
all
pee pads, and I thought I was doing a good thing.
I would have just kept him out if the dog's peeing that much. I need to grab him quick.
Thank you. Thank you. That
I'd
would
have
make
him on the
perfect
counter.
sense. All right.
If he's really leaking.
So my wife is furious with me about the pee pads.
Yeah.
My 13-year-old's furious about this toy with her cousin. My 16-year-old is furious about her schedule.
Yeah.
And the toxic emotion is just feeding everybody else's toxic emotion. You know where you can just feel a bad mood?
Yeah,
in
it's
the
an
room?
attention.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can cut it.
So, like, it's just like everybody is like, it's getting higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And as a man, a father, a husband, I have 2 options, both of which are bad.
All right.
If I stand in the pocket with all 3 of them, stay in the room, engage them,
Yeah.
it's only going to get worse.
Yep.
Because they don't want small talk. No. They don't want me to help solve their problem. I figured that out as I get older. Like, they're not looking for a solution, right? But if they talk about it, it's just going to make them more frustrated.
Yeah, it just amps things up.
So I just stand there, and it just makes things worse, and that's bad. Okay, so that's option 1. The other option is to hide in my own house. Right? Go down in the basement.
Sure.
Go up in my room.
Get a project going.
Exactly. Go do something. But I know, based on experience, if I do that, my wife will get angrier because I was not there to help with the other situations, which I'm not helping.
Which is helpless.
Yeah, by being there.
Yeah.
So I can either do this and make things worse or do this and make things worse. So it was one of those nights where it was like trying to fly a plane that's going down.
Yes.
Right? And you can only hope that when you land, it's soft enough that you have a chance to survive.
See it clearing up there, I can touch down.
No, I know it's crashing.
Oh, it's crashing.
We're going to crash.
All right.
It's just when the crash is over, do I like touch my shoulders and chest and go, oh my God, I made it through this, right? There's no solution.
No, of course not.
Kimmy, how do you fix that problem?
I don't know.
Thanks.
Woman.
Like, you're the only one that has insight
know.
into this.
I don't know. I'm not a teenage girl anymore.
You were a teenage girl.
Yeah,
You're the
but,
only one
like,
in this room that was a teenage girl.
Like, Dad's never going to fix it, so I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Okay. I don't even need to fix it. I just need to get out of that situation. I need to spin out of that situation.
This is why they invented the corner bar in the 1940s.
Thank you.
Yeah, but he wouldn't want to go to the bar because he doesn't drink on weekdays.
I'll start drinking.
You would if that was an option.
You could have given me a funnel and a keg last night. I would have gotten after it. Get me out of here. Get me out of the house. Get me out of this house. It sucks.
Ugh.
And the funniest thing is, like, my wife realized she overreacted.
Yeah.
Credit to my wife. Wonderful woman. So she comes over. She won't say I'm sorry. My wife, in her vocabulary, does not have the 3 words, I am sorry.
Right.
They just do not exist. So she, like, comes over and she's like, and she, like, hugs me. I missed you.
Yeah.
So jokingly, thinking we've gotten past this, I go, oh, so you're going to say you're sorry. And she freaks out again. She freaks out. No, sorry for what? You're the one. I'm like, oh, you made a mistake. This parachute's a knapsack. What the hell happened? So, like, to men who have been here before,
Yeah.
and to women who go through this and feel these feelings, there has to be a way to get out of this without making it worse. What is the answer to that problem?
Well, they don't see what they're doing as a problem.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They think this is something that should happen, and you should be able to deal with it.
How?
That's a great question because women can't read a room. They just can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's
never
a great
could.
take from a guy who's been married 3 times. Great take.
I mean, I'm starting to think maybe he wasn't the problem.
Yeah.
How about
Oh, you want to say that?
that? No.
Look at that shirt.
No.
That
No,
screams
because,
I
like-
am the problem.
When my wife freaks out, she just thinks like this is cool. This is the way it goes, and this is the way it should be. And then when we're all done, that was fine, right? Yeah, I let that happen. Are you? Because I didn't enjoy that ride.
It is remarkable that women, and I don't mean to generalize,
No.
but I'm going to, the roller coaster of emotions for all women, no matter the age, like how you can be furious in one moment, I can leave the room, and 15 minutes later, everything is fine for a second. Like, okay, we've gotten past it. You know what it's like? It's like the eye of a hurricane, right? Like, it's like, oh, my God, we've gotten through this. Oh, it's coming back.
Yeah, and that second eye wall is actually the worst one.
Thank you.
Because
Thank
it's
you.
built up more speed.
Exactly. Like, yeah, 10 minutes after everything's fine, it's like, well, I don't know why, but and we're back in it again.
Yeah.
And now we're back in it again, and now somehow it's my fault. What the hell happened? Kimmy, help me.
Like at the end of these arguments, it's just like you're like South Florida after the storm, man. It's just everything's just knocked down.
No, you're right.
Shredded.
You're right. I'm standing in my living room. I'm holding, like, a picture of a family member
Yeah.
and, like, a cell phone. Like, I don't know what happened. All my stuff is destroyed. Like, your husband experiences this with you, right? Like, you do this. It's impossible.
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
Probably.
How do you not care? You love your husband, right?
It's not that I don't care. I care. That's why I get emotional, Pat.
I care.
Because and it also drives me nuts when you guys are really bad at looking for things.
What do you mean?
Like if you sent me somewhere because you said we don't have any more of this,
Mhm.
and then I get home and I'm like, oh, it's right here.
Okay.
How hard did you really look for those pee pads?
This is what I'm talking. I did. I looked. There were 2 spots where
But she pulled it right out right away.
Well, because she put them in a spot.
Okay, but did you look?
Yes, I looked in the 2. See
Did
what
you
I'm talking
look,
about? See what I'm
Patrick?
talking about? I'm gonna.
Did you look, Pat?
He didn't look.
He didn't look.
The
I
amount
did
of
look.
times where my husband says we're out of something, and because it's not at his eye level, it's gone. We don't own it. We don't have it.
All right, now we're going down a second frustrating road. Okay,
What's that?
first of all, to defend.
Not everything fits at the shelf at your eye level, so sometimes you got to put it a shelf below or a shelf above.
No, to defend myself in the pee pad allegation. All right.
Yeah.
There are 2 spots the pee pads normally live. Right.
Yeah.
I checked both of those spots. There were no pee pads. And what is more frustrating, and I'm glad you brought this up. I'm so glad you brought this up. Again, 252 WCMF, it was one of those days where every woman in my house was in a bad mood. And because they were all in bad moods, it just kept feeding into each other's bad moods. And I'm
Yeah.
just there in the middle of the storm, like, I don't know what to do. I got a big yellow Gordon's Fisherman raincoat on. My rowboat is just like rocking back and forth. I see the giant wave coming, and you're just bracing, hoping to God you make it through. Every woman has this fun thing they do where at a certain point, they just put things in random
We
spots.
put things
No,
away.
No, you don't put them away.
Because they can't
no,
just sit on the
no.
counter forever.
No. But you know
what
Because
the
the
problem
counter
is?
is for food and things like that,
Men
not
can't read
pee
a shelf.
pads.
Is that what it is?
They can't read a shelf.
Men can't read yourself. No, women do this fun thing. They
Tom's
go,
on my side here, and he won't say it.
What?
Putting things away.
I do put things away.
I thought we were.
I'm
home
pretty
bro.
sure you
I
have
thought we
hidden
were-
things from your wife because everything should have a place, Pat.
So I'll go in if my wife touches anything
Uh-huh.
that I've already set up. I will go back and put it the way I
You're a
did it.
bitch. You're a bitch.
I am a total bitch.
You're a bitch
I'm a
ass.
sissy bitch.
Bitch ass bitch. No, women do this fun thing. They play this game like once every couple months called "Where can I put this
Called
necessary
Put
thing
Things Away.
where no one's gonna find it."
Called clean things
No,
up.
my wife. It's like she's like an engineer in Egypt. Like, how about I build a pyramid and then set booby traps and then put this thing that you are going to need in a place where you will never see it again?
No, you just have to bend down a little bit.
My
to see
ass. My ass.
Well, you had to bend. Your ass is part of the
Yes,
bending down
yeah.
process.
Right.
Work those glutes.
Right now, there are 3 hoodies that I love that I cannot find because every 3 months, and she did it again on Sunday. She did it
She
again on
washed
But
Sunday.
doesn't she wear your stuff?
Show
though?
you. Oh, that's the other thing. That's the other thing.
Oh.
So I thought I had outsmarted my wife, and she's listening right now because she just texted me, Kimmy's right, but I don't even care. I don't
Yeah.
even care. As Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, just bend over and take it. No, I won't. My wife loves wearing my things. Like most wives love wearing their husband things. Hoodies. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
So it started with hoodies, right? It moved into sweatpants.
Oh.
It moved into my
Wait,
sweatpants.
but wait. How could your wife fit into your sweatshirt?
She ties them off. She ties
I
them
was
off.
gonna say you're way taller.
Yeah, I know. She likes them baggy, I guess.
Okay.
All right, so I have one pair of sweatpants that I love. They're like my go-to. We're traveling somewhere sweatpants.
Yeah.
And they're not like the cuffy, elasticy bottom bum sweatpants.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. They're like nicer sweatpants.
My
Oh, your dress sweat.
Yeah.
Your Saturday
My
night
dress
going
sweats.
out nice.
My tuxedo sweatpants,
All right.
right? So I saw her eyeing them. And in an effort to outsmart my wife,
Uh-huh.
I got a similar pair of sweatpants that were less expensive from the same company. And I was like, hey, you know what? I don't want these anymore.
So like a decoy.
Yes,
Oh, so it's a trap.
I bought decoy sweatpants,
All right.
and I told her one day when they came, I put them away in my closet, and I was like, I don't want these anymore. How about you take them? And she was like, oh, it was
A
like
gift.
it was like I gave her a bar of gold.
Yeah.
Right? And from that point on, she had been wearing the decoy sweatpants, and life was good. Life was
Okay.
good because I had my sweatpants, and she had my sweatpants, and she thought were my sweatpants. The other day, 2 days ago, you know what she's
Yeah, what
wearing?
happened?
You know what she's wearing? My tuxedo sweatpants.
So she swiped him.
She swiped my tuxedo sweatpants, and I stop her, and
She
I
knows
go,
the difference.
No, I go, look.
She knows the good stuff.
I go, I tell her, I go, look, please, I love. She goes, oh, I didn't know. And then she proceeds to continue wearing them. Last night, while she's mad, she comes downstairs wearing my good sweatpants.
Oh
That-
God.
Wearing my
she's,
good
she's
sweatpants.
making a point.
It was sloppy Joe night.
Here's the other thing, though. You know how she found the sweatpants? She put them
Looking?
in a, no, I didn't know
Using her eyeballs?
I didn't know where they went because she put them away in a place that I would never find them. That's a brilliant idea. Put your husband's things in a place
Where did she put them?
I don't know. I don't know where they were.
Probably in his closet.
I
just
would-
on a different shelf.
I would not be surprised if there was a whole other room in my house that I didn't know where all of my things live.
Oh, the secret room?
I'm telling you, there's got to be a secret room in my house where my wife is putting all of my things.
It's
'Cause
probably in plain sight. You wouldn't
I
see it.
hate everything about you right now. Why can't you just side with reason one time?
Well,
One time.
be better at looking for things. I don't know what to tell
We're
you.
better at looking for things. Kelly, Dude Kelly writes us on
A
Instagram.
Dude Kelly.
Duffy on WCMF. He goes, yeah, we have to play Where's Waldo all the time. You're goddamn right we do.
Maybe if you put your things away, she wouldn't have to touch your things because they'd already have a place.
Do you put your things away?
Yeah, I put my.
No, he doesn't. Look at this room.
You do have like a little landfill over there of just crap.
Who's? Oh, I thought we were on the same team.
Oh, I just looked
That's
over
all
and
I
I thought we
noticed
were on the
like
same team.
it's all over the floor. Yeah, it's kind
I
of a
thought
mess.
we were on the same team. I
We are in some stuff.
I promise you, if Kimmy's husband were in here, he would be backing me up 100%. That you do the same thing, and all you were doing
Yeah,
right now
I put
is
his stuff
deflecting.
away. I
my
let it.
ass.
Okay, I will give it like a few weeks of sitting out, and if it doesn't find a home in a few weeks, I'm finding a home for it.
Okay.
I think a few weeks is fair.
I think all women are squirrels. You know how squirrels they'll hide nuts in a spot.
Women hate nuts.
Squirrels will hide nuts in a spot, and then if they think someone knows where their nuts are, they'll pick up the nuts and hide them in a different
Okay.
spot. That's like what women do, but with all of the most important things in your life in your house. Like, for example, Connor writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. God forbid you try to help, Pat. Kimmy's tone is making my skin crawl. If those pee pads are always in the same spot and all of a sudden they're not there, any logical person would think you didn't have them. Good for you for trying to help. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Connor.
And it sounds like you really need a lot of pee pads if this dog is constantly whizzing on the floor.
And he's a big old basset hound.
yeah, I'm sure
yeah.
he puts down a bucket.
It's a 3-pad job, Tommy. But the funniest thing is she freaks out, and I'm like, "Look, I'm sorry, but like we were eventually gonna run out
Yeah.
of pee pad. We were gonna. It's not like
You're
we're gonna.
stocked up.
We're not throwing them away.
I know, but your wife works like long hours, a stressful job.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure that is not what she wanted to do on her way home.
I didn't get a nap yesterday. All right, I get that her job is more important
hear
than
yourself?
mine. I get that her job is more important than mine. But it's 6:00. I've been going since 2:30 in the morning. The first thing my wife does when she walks through the door is yell at me because she put the pee pads in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it is. It is because the job she has and the jobs we have. Like they're never going to take this job seriously. I mean,
Yeah.
she has a very serious, demanding,
Yes,
life in her hands job.
obviously.
Last night, you and your fat brother were going to work on your podcast.
I don't know why you got to hurt Ryan. He's catching strays over here. No, yes, you're right. You're
So
right.
I mean, it
Like
is
I
hard.
would like if she's in she busts through that door with this pack of pee pads and you and Chuckle Ass are recording your
Chuckle
podcast,
ass.
See, this is how I know Kimmy
ignoring
knows she's wrong.
the pee pads probably in plain sight.
They were
I am pissed if I'm
Boy,
your
we
wife.
were trying to do the Pat and Chuckle ass show.
They were literally under a blanket.
Oh.
She put them somewhere and put a
Well,
blanket
or did somebody
over
put
them.
the blanket over them?
Okay, well, it wasn't me. So how is that on me? How is that on me? All right, you know what? Next time we're out of something, I'm just not going to say nothing. You know what's going to happen? She's going to come home and go, we don't have any of this. You didn't tell me on the way home. And I'm going to go, well, and meanwhile, both my daughters, basset hound in there somewhere. It's a
Peeing all
nightmare.
over the floor.
Just pissed everywhere.
Oh God.
We have a dynamite. So glad to be at work.
Yeah.
So
Are ya?
Kimmy started. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock. Let's continue with a relation. No, I'm sorry. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, today is hate day.
Yep. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock this morning. We told you a story 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
About a man who allegedly tried to set his girlfriend's apartment on fire with a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah.
Now, the good news is everyone is safe, and it didn't work out the way he wanted to.
He made a dud.
We'll recap that story. But in that discussion, we talked about how every man at some point in his life either gets hung up on a woman to the point where he does embarrassing, awkward, even rarely sometimes dangerous things.
Yeah.
Or has been caught up on a woman himself where he has ideas that when you become sound mind again, you go, what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah.
And we had made the argument here on the show that you need a friend in your life when you start to go down this road to pull you aside and go, hey, man, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? One man heard that discussion, and he disagrees. Because according to him, if you step in when a buddy is starting to act weird over a woman, how do you know you're not ruining the great American love story?
Okay.
And we'll let him explain in his words, Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
It was the greatest deal in music.
All
of these CDs or cassettes or records for a penny.
A penny.
Yep, you're right. Yeah. And you could build your music collection up.
And we all did.
That business has finally come to an end.
Wait. I thought it was dead years ago.
Yeah, people have been saying the same about your career, but here we are. We'll get into it. We'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Man, it's funny to think this was everywhere for a very long time.
Oh.
You couldn't get away from it. And all of a sudden, one day, it just disappeared to the point where you thought they had already gone out of business.
But
They have, well, now they have.
Okay.
But it just happened this week.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people who look at this as a scam. But was it?
Oh, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. I mean, it was I will say this, it was an open scam. It wasn't like they were trying to trick you. You were just you saw the price and you went, hell yeah.
You hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. We have a study in front of us that determined here in New York State, we believe there are too many speeders. Also, I'm not going to stop speeding.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Columbia House has shut down officially after 71 years in business.
71?
71 years in
God
business.
damn.
You could make the
some poor bastards still getting a CD.
No, he finally got out of his contract. So I think you could make the argument that Columbia House may have been the original streaming service.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you are too young to understand what the Columbia House Record Club was, you would get an advertisement sent to your home.
Yep.
It would show up in the paper. It would be in one of those like coupon pamphlets, right? Where they would offer you 12 CDs, cassettes, records, whatever time period you grew up in, for a penny.
Yep.
12 CDs for a penny. And that was a hell of a deal because back then those CDs cost like $22 a piece.
Yeah, there you go.
And the deal was legit. If you sent them a penny, they would send you 12 CDs. The catch, however, you had to sign up for a subscription service that required you to buy X amount of albums from them a year.
Yeah, and they would just send them to you.
You got it.
If you didn't.
They just kept banging you.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And the albums were slightly more expensive than you would get from your local record store.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. You look at this as a scam.
Oh, it totally was.
How is it a scam?
Well, because it was almost impossible to get out of these contracts.
This is true.
And like they made it so difficult, and like after a while you started getting albums you didn't want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, CDs. One they pulled in. It was basically like a mixtape of original artists.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you got it
Awesome.
because the band's name was Original Artists.
So it was kind of like CDs, like off.
It was covers.
Yeah, okay.
It was covers
Gotcha.
and they didn't sound.
It wasn't the stuff
This
you
isn't
wanted.
the Bee Gees.
Well, it's hard to do the Bee Gees.
Yeah.
Unless you're us.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so it was they pulled these scams and everybody got locked in. My sister-in-law pulled a really dirty move on them.
What's that?
Well, they owned a rundown hotel motel in Lake Worth, Florida, and they had all these transients coming in and out that would live there. Well, she would get their names and sign up for these things.
That's fraud.
Oh, total
Damn.
fraud. She had stacks. This is when CDs first came out.
Okay.
She had stacks of this stuff because she would sign these people up. Well, they'd split. They were semi-homeless. They would, they were gone in a week. And, when they came looking for their money and, these collectors and stuff, they go, yeah, they stiffed us too, man. They left. So she was stealing their information and getting these CDs.
All right, so on one hand with this deal, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, you're right. Look, they locked you into this contract, and you were going to keep buying these CDs forever and ever. But on the other hand, I think you could also argue you were paying for the convenience of not having to go and find these new records every time something came out, a new CD, right? Like, I mean, yes, you're paying slightly more, but I'm also getting 3 CDs a month that I would maybe have bought anyway, delivered right to my house.
Yeah.
Now, Columbia House Records were the most successful in the 1990s, mid-90s. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
In the mid-90s, Columbia House accounted for 15% of all CD sales in America.
God damn.
15%. Think of all the record stores that existed back in the day, both local and national.
Oh, don't forget they sold at Kmart, Walmart. Everybody sold music.
And they sold 15% of all CDs in America. So when you thought Columbia House had gone out of business, you were kind of right. They stopped offering music years ago.
Yeah.
And they pivoted towards Blu-ray and DVD movies and TV shows.
All right.
So like now the deal was you get 12, seasons of Friends for one penny.
Yeah.
But now that is dead too. I would make the argument, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, if you liked music, if you were someone that was going to buy music, this was not a bad deal.
If you were all in on it, yeah. But most people just saw that penny, 12 albums, and were done with it.
But they never hid what it was.
No, that's the thing. It was an open scam.
Like there's no such thing as an open scam.
Well,
kinda
but you were
was.
still getting a product, just
But they
wasn't.
dangled that penny in
Yeah.
front of you.
Yeah.
And you're going, I'm getting 12, like, I don't know what an album cost back in the day. Let's say it was $8, $7, $8. You were getting 12 of those.
Sure.
Right up front. For a penny. I'm ahead of the game.
But like the pamphlet clearly stated,
Oh,
we
it
are
does.
going to sign you up. So like just because
But nobody clearly reads
but then that
anything.
makes you the idiot. Just because
Absolutely, and they knew it.
But that's not a scam. Just because you didn't read doesn't mean it's a scam.
They knew we were dumb and gullible for a penny.
Okay, that makes you an idiot.
And I didn't even know how you sent them the penny anymore.
No,
Like I forget, did we put the penny actually in the envelope?
I think you did.
Maybe we did.
No, I remember my uncle did this when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And he was the kind of guy who like really loved music. I was always like blown away by his CD collection.
Yeah.
Right? Because he had just walls and walls
Yeah.
of CDs. And like you had to keep choosing albums over time. So eventually you were going to have the most kick-ass music collection of any of your friends.
Yes, you would.
It also were great for gifts for people. Like my uncle, when I was a kid, I always got the CDs I wanted for him
That's
for
nice.
Christmas. He's the first guy that ever
Yeah.
got me a CD. So like, again, like you found ways to use these things.
Yeah, I mean, it was great for people that were musically active. You're right.
Musically active.
But I ain't. Most people ain't. Everybody thinks they're musically active, but they're not.
Everybody thinks they're musically active until they have to buy 12 CDs a
Yes,
year.
and then I can't make these decisions.
Ken writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I signed up for both Columbia House and BMG to my dorm room with a fake name back in college. So much free music. 252 WCMF. Columbia House, after 71 years in business, the famous 12 CDs for a penny company, has finally shut down operations. They had pivoted in the most recent years to Blu-ray and DVDs, with TV show seasons and movies, but even that's now gone away.
Yeah.
Nobody wants it anymore. I'm surprised they haven't kept this running with vinyl.
Oh.
Because vinyl,
There's got to be something like that.
But I think
Like a
there's something where you
subscription.
guys like to go down to the store and sift through it
Yeah,
and pick through it. You know what I mean?
I do.
true.
Because that's the way you bought albums, 40 years ago.
But I would counterpoint argument. Kimmy, if you think I'm wrong, tell me. A lot of record collectors right now, it's less about listening to the album and more about having that item you've collected.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if you go to Target, for example, there are going to be 7 different versions of the same Taylor Swift album that are different colors, have a different cover,
Right.
stuff like that. I understand that maybe records obviously aren't selling the way they did when they were in their heyday. But I would have thought you'd be able to make money on people that just wanted to build
Maybe you
their-
can. Maybe it's another market that'll, pop up.
Is that our $1 million idea?
Sounds like it.
Adam has a theory.
What's
We're all going back to the 1970s.
Well, that's what that shirt says this
Well,
morning.
thank you.
You look like you're about to do a walk-on chips. Adam writes us, Columbia House closed because they stopped producing pennies. Great point. How do I send you the penny?
Oh, that's so true.
The ultimate irony here with Columbia House announcing that they're shutting down forever is that all physical media is now making a comeback, right? Like part of that is folks waxing nostalgic about what they used to have. Another big part of it are young kids being interested in being able to physically own their music.
Yeah,
All right.
they've
to
never-
hold
have
it.
it, collect it.
Yeah.
They're experiencing like the album art for the first time.
Yeah, like when my kids discovered like you could go to a record store and see the artist on the cover and like hold something that was they never experienced that before.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
think it's great. I would argue, however, the biggest part of physical media making a comeback, people are starting to realize that the digital copies that they've paid for or the streaming services can be taken back or altered at any time.
True.
Do you know what I mean by that?
Okay, yeah.
Like
At any time they could take it. Yeah, to delete the song.
But have they?
Yes. Yeah. So there are people who have bought movies or TV seasons and they thought they owned them.
Yeah.
And they go back to their phone or their TV and it's gone.
Oh.
There are also like artists that have pulled their music because they want to distribute it in a different way, or they
Yep.
have a disagreement with the whoever's streaming it. So yeah, like if that ever happens, that's gone unless you go out of your way to find it again.
So that was a big thing with Prince for a while. It was a big thing with Jay-Z for a while.
Yeah.
There are also several episodes of very popular TV shows that aren't on streaming services anymore because of controversies that popped up in later years over the
Oh,
content.
the
of that-
content?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Like, for example, we love The Simpsons.
Yeah.
There's a Simpsons episode that features Michael Jackson,
Oh.
where he plays a fat man who thinks he's Michael
Oh, yeah,
Jackson.
yeah.
You can't stream
They
that.
took that back.
You can't stream that episode. And look, the reason they give is fine. Like Matt Groening, who produces The Simpsons, said he didn't want kids watching that episode thinking Michael Jackson was great.
Yeah.
He said, if I was any part of something terrible that happened, I wouldn't forgive myself. But the only way you can watch that episode now is to own the physical season that
Right.
episode was produced in. So if you want the full boat of your favorite TV shows, movies, albums, you have to physically own them.
It sounds like a great idea, right?
Owning the stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you're in your house. You can grab it anytime you want,
Yeah.
right? That's a great idea. Till the day you got to move. Man, I can remember moving with all that crap.
Yeah.
It was a pain in the ass. You had to crate it all up
Yeah.
and haul it
Yes.
and then stack it. And it takes up so much space in your house. I can remember going over to guys' houses that had apartments where one wall was just freaking music that was going to topple over any minute.
Look, you're not wrong. But I would also make the argument today that's a borderline art piece.
Eh,
A wall of CDs, a wall of albums, a wall of DVDs. Like it's a talking point in
well,
your house.
it used to be bragging rights. So there was a guy that used to live here in town. I still remember his name only because of his album collection. And he had the best name ever for a music collector, Marty Doodah. That was his actual name. He ended up moving to New Zealand. And one of the problems when he moved to New Zealand was when he moved in his house,
Yeah.
he had 35,000 albums.
35,000?
Legit.
Holy crap.
And
That's
he had
an
to have them
impressive
shipped
collection.
all to New Zealand.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
not
know.
giving up on that. That's something you're going to want to take with you.
I don't know how you do that unless you get like a container ship of just, and it just says Doodah on the side of it.
How do you listen to 35,000?
You don't.
albums? Well, no, I mean, like that's, you want to talk about analysis paralysis. Like if you want to sit down and listen to music, how do you decide which of your 35,000?
Yeah, what am I going to listen to
Randomly.
today?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're right. You would just almost have to
Yeah.
close your eyes, rub it up and down the albums, and then just pull whatever
Yeah.
your finger lands.
Yeah.
on. But then at the same time, I'm jealous of it. That would be really cool to have.
Kinda.
No?
I mean, you look like a nut.
Well, yeah.
Like there's a fine line when your collection hits the point where it's overtaken your house.
All right, but there's something that we all do that makes us look like nuts. Why not embrace the thing you love the most?
All right. Hey, you only live once, man.
There you go, buddy. So long, Columbia House. You served us all well. Well, we all tried to figure out how to get out of the contract because
Yeah.
we didn't read the obvious, not fine print that was
Uh-huh.
in the article. There is something most of us here in New York State can agree on.
What's that?
Far too many people are driving way too fast on our roads.
Okay.
Also, I'm not slowing down.
Why can't I get it over?
No,
here?
wait, no. You
I gotta go.
You're driving too fast, and I'm also going to drive fast. But
All right.
you are the problem.
I'm the problem.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. We're concerned about this.
Okay.
Legitimately concerned about this as members of New York State. And frankly, we should be concerned about this. Numbers back up that the more this happens, the worse things get for everybody on the road.
Well, I thought driving now was safer, like with the crash.
No, it's actually the opposite. Cars may be safer, which would actually make this way worse than we thought. So, despite the fact that we are all worried about this, everyone else should change. Not me.
Yeah.
I'm not the one. You're the problem.
Well, I'm busy.
You're the problem.
I got to get over there.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, you have an idea in your head what cheating is.
Oh, yeah.
On your spouse.
Oh, yeah.
Your partner, whatever. It turns out that what you think is not necessarily the line that cheating stops. However, in this study we have in front of us, which dictates what we now believe is cheating in America today.
The line you cross.
Yeah. Maybe we're a little more open-minded than you would have thought.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So we'll start off with this survey that showed up yesterday here in New York State.
What'd they survey?
The overwhelming majority of New Yorkers believe that speed on the road is a serious problem.
Really?
People not observing the speed limit. In fact, in the survey, 3 in 10 New Yorkers believe that not a single person on the road follows the speed limit anymore.
So we're jet-assing all over.
Everybody all the time. It's a total free-for-all. Folks are just making up their own rules. And here's the thing. Those people who believe that may not be wrong. Speeding accidents, as we've discussed in the past, are through the roof right now.
Oh.
It has caused an increase in deaths. Every time a new traffic camera shows up, it catches an insane amount of people. Right, Tommy?
Yeah.
And it is believed that this has happened because when COVID hit and the roads were wide open and they weren't pulling people over, we adjusted the way we drove. And when everything went back to normal, we didn't go back to the way we used to drive. So it's caused a serious issue.
All right.
So, Tommy, the overwhelming majority of New Yorkers think that speed is a problem. 3 in 10 New Yorkers believe that no one observes the speed limit anymore. So, if too many people are speeding, safety dictates you should slow down.
Yes.
Right?
But we're not.
Okay. In the same study,
Yeah.
they asked folks the biggest reason they slow down when they're driving. Number 1, avoid a ticket.
Yeah.
8 in 10 people say they slow down not to get caught. 2 was to avoid a crash, which is a good reason.
Okay.
But, if you're slowing down to avoid a crash, it might be too late. 3 was bad weather. I'll slow down because it's raining or snowing or whatever.
Yeah.
Being safe didn't show up in the top 3 reasons why people are slowing down. The study overall found that drivers don't like how many people are speeding, but they themselves have no problem with
I
the
can
speed.
speed, but you can't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm a safe speeder.
Yes. No, I know you're joking.
I'm not reckless.
People believe they know how to speed, and everybody
I
else
speed with caution.
doesn't. Tommy?
Yeah.
I think this is further proof that the only way you really crack down on this
What do you do?
and make the road safer is to increase the use of speed cameras.
But will it stop people from speeding?
It stopped you.
Yeah, but I'm not a heavy.
Yeah.
But I'm not like my wife speeds. I don't.
Oh, you don't speed? How many speeding ticket cameras? There's speeding camera
I
tickets.
got popped at 51 miles an hour. That ain't speeding.
How many times?
3 times.
How many tickets did she get?
None.
None tickets.
Well, she goes the other way.
You go that way. He's looking over.
I'm
here.
a way better driver. But
But you're being that guy in this study right now.
So why don't I just raise the speed limit?
What?
Yeah.
How would that make things safer?
Yeah.
Put it at 75.
If people are already driving too fast, how would raising the speed limit make it
Well, then
safer?
nobody's speeding.
Well, it
We're
does.
doing 75.
No, nobody's.
No, they would just go fat. They'd push the limits even further.
That-
All right.
that's an
But you know,
argument.
one time there was no speed limits in this country. There's none.
Okay.
That's going to
You
be
just
your
you just
argument?
went.
There's a lot of things that used to be in this country that you don't want back anymore.
I understand, but this is one we should have stuck with.
Okay, let's say, even hypothetically, Kimmy's wrong, and we put the speed limit at 75 and everyone drives 75.
I'm talking Monroe Avenue, 75.
Just because you're not breaking the law doesn't mean it's safer.
Yeah, but if we're not going to stop, nobody's going to stop speeding.
No, again, you don't want to hear this, and you're trying to change the subject as fast as possible. I know you don't like the idea of speed cameras, and you know I don't love the idea of surveillance.
Yeah.
But if speeding is such a problem that we can't contain it and people are dying because of it, you know for a fact that you slow down when you find out that camera is right there.
All right.
And if you increase the use of the speed cameras, folks will have no choice but to slow down.
So you're going to tax them into slowing down, basically.
Well, no, you're taxing them into following the law.
Yeah. Yeah, well, slowing down.
Following the law.
Follow the law.
Well, I just find it weird that when we talk about like law and order, you sit here and you argue you should do this, be a citizen, try to have a community. But this thing, which is actually the law, you're just totally flipping about.
Yeah, because I don't like to think about it.
Okay.
When I get in the car, I just like to clear my mind and go. It's very relaxing. Almost like Zen.
When is your mind not totally clear?
Oh, when it's full of crap. Okay. Sometimes your head just gets full of crap.
Renee writes us on Instagram. I drive a service van for a living. I had to work during COVID. Everybody drove like it was the Daytona 500 because there was nobody on the road, and nothing has changed now that people have gone
I swear to God, I don't notice it.
You don't really?
No, I do.
But,
we do drive at weird hours.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not out in the middle of the day on the highway, but I don't really see it.
When I drive home from work, so I'll take, 490 to 590.
So you're like late morning.
Yeah, so around like 11 o'clock noon, between 11 and noon.
They're hauling ass?
I mean, I do 60, 63, and a 55,
Yeah.
and there are people blowing by me.
I think that's what blows my mind is like the not so much how many speeders there are, but how fast people are actually going when they do speed.
Yes. And, like, the other thing, too, is if I'm in the far left lane, right, how fast someone will come up on me now. And they'll be like, back in the day, it was like, all right, they'll slow down, wait for you to get over. Like this, right on my ass. Yep. Right on my ass.
My husband and I always try to guess how fast they're actually going. Like, we were playing that. We took a little road trip a couple weekends ago. We're on the thruway. Mm-hmm. And, like, again, like, we're going over the speed limit, but people are just flying past us.
But they're making great time.
Well, that's just it, though. There are times where I know I am going way too fast, and someone will blow past me, and I'm trying to do the math in my head. Like, if I'm being dangerous.
If we're going this rate of speed, how fast could that person be going?
But I always failed that class in math. I don't even know what it's called. That's how bad I am at math. You leave Albuquerque at 8 o'clock in the morning. 252 WCMF, a new study says that everyone in New York believes speed on the roads is a problem. 3 in 10 New Yorkers in this study says that they don't believe anyone on the road follows the speed limit anymore. However, this study also reveals nobody is going to change how fast they drive to make things safer. The other alarming detail in this study.
What's that?
There was a consensus how fast most folks in New York think is safe depending on where they're driving.
All right.
Right? So the average New York driver, according to this study, does 10 miles over the speed limit.
Okay, that's their line.
Yep. Is that safe to you?
Yeah. It's fine.
So 45 and a 35 is safe.
Wow, you're good.
45 and a 35.
45 and a 35. Oh, my God. That's fine. That's creeping.
That's 25, 30% more speed.
Oh, look at you with your percentages.
Actually,
I know it's more.
I don't even know if that's right.
No, but you're fine.
A train left Albuquerque at 8 o'clock in the morning.
You think you're going to lose control of your car at 45 miles an hour?
Well, it's not about losing control. It's about at 35, there's people walking around. It's a neighborhood area.
Well, look before you cross.
You're not going to be able to stop in the same amount of time. It is dangerous.
But you'll still stop. You won't hit them.
No, that's not.
I mean, you'll get a little closer.
Okay.
You'll be touching cotton a little bit when you see me roll up.
No, but it's like guys like you kill me, right? You're like, no big deal. God forbid something were to happen. What? It was an accident. That's why they call it an accident. What? You're ruining my retirement. Because, like, look, I'm with you. 75 and a 65 seems reasonable, right?
Like the open highway, like let's say 90, the thruway.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant do 90.
No. That should be 75 to 80 miles an hour.
No, it shouldn't.
Yes, because
it shouldn't.
Because you just slow down for the exits, and it's 3 lanes. It's wide open. I think
it's not 3 lanes. Most places.
Well,
it's 2.
When you get to the metropolitan area.
When you get to the metropolitan areas, really floor it. That's probably a good idea. When there's a lot of people getting on and off, go as fast as you can. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Tony. Hey, Tony, how are you, buddy?
Tony Speeds.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, man.
I don't know. I think the other side of this too is you get the people in the left lane that just set their cruise below the speed limit, and they don't move over. There's no more stay right except to pass, and that gets you pretty fired up when you're stuck behind that.
Okay. No, look, I mean, yeah, there's a problem on that side too. But like those people going slower, they're not increasing the risk of me dying on the road.
No, but they're like human cholesterol clogging up the lanes.
Yeah, but dying though. The dying thing.
Well, cholesterol will kill you.
Okay. All right. Hey, Tony, how fast do you normally go over the speed limit?
like 490, I say I probably do like 66, 67.
So 73.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Depends on depends on how fast I have to get around the person in front of me.
When's the last time you got a speeding ticket?
Knock on something. I've never gotten one.
No kidding.
Man, you're the only Tony.
Tony, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes speeding Tony.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, too. Whenever somebody tells you the speed they drive, you add 6 miles an hour.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Yeah.
We have more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Dalton writes us.
Dalton doesn't speed.
He said, when I first started working for this lab, my GPS said 32 minutes from my house. Now it says 25. I am ashamed in the morning. I have to make sure I get to my parking spot. I park in the same one every day. And then after, I'm just trying to get home. Does your GPS factor in how fast you drive?
It must. So he's trimmed 10 minutes off his ride. Pretty good.
I think it does.
Wait.
It must. It must look at your averages and use that.
That can't be safe.
Oh, like you're saying before you even start?
Well, no, I'm saying, like, let's say you use, Google Maps for a year.
Yeah.
Does it
take
factor
that?
in the speed I normally
I
drive?
It must, because
That's a
then
good
you know how
question.
long it takes you to get to work. Right? So that's what it's using.
Well, unless they're doing, like,
Averages.
well, or like,
what it should be.
construction changes,
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that could be factoring that in.
All right, Cicero writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF says, "Do the New York speed limit sign plus 10. Anything else, you're a dick. Except for the person who's doing plus 7, Cicero, and you're blowing past him plus 10, right? I don't know, like 10 over. You're right. Doesn't seem all that
you're
fast.
fine.
But if you ask any driver's ed teacher, that 10 miles an hour significantly cuts down on your reaction time,
Yeah, but those people are stiffs.
bro. I mean,
be safe. Turn the radio down.
no, I agree. You should turn the radio down. Scientifically,
Yeah.
that 10 miles an hour over,
The reaction time is cut in half, Patrick.
even though you feel comfortable driving, it causes more accidents.
Give everybody a break.
And it's not like we're not. God damn it!
Speed kills.
No, it does kill. We're seeing it happen.
Gas and booze can be bad news.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Chelsea writes us on Instagram. In the South, the highway is 85 miles an hour, and everyone does 90.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Kimmy's right. Like, whatever you set the speed limit to, half the people driving are going to go 5 to 10 over.
Well, yeah, if you get into the deep South, it's hauling ass
What
time.
I will say, we traveled for a living.
Yeah.
So there are some highways in Texas where it's 85.
Yeah.
Right? And
But there ain't nothing.
And I had the road all to myself.
Yeah.
And I remember hitting 85 in my Subaru Forester and getting scared.
Yeah.
Like, my steering wheel started to shake. I was like, I don't like this. I'm going to go slow down. I don't like doing 85 miles an hour. Like, would you feel comfortable driving 85?
At my age, no.
Well, what's amazing to me is you hit if you're once you take that turn at like Erie and the speed limit changes to 70, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing how it stays 70 even through like those windy like mountain roads. I'm just like this can't be safe. Because you're right, people are doing 90 flying around those turns.
100%. And the thing that really sucks, you bring up the it happens. Oh, God, where on the thruway does it go to 55 for a little while? There is a couple of spots.
Oh, suck
Or no,
town.
I'm sorry, going into Buffalo when it's not really the thruway anymore.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Suck town.
Yeah.
So, like, that 65 to 55 is a huge gap because you're probably doing 73.
Then you feel like you're really crawling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same thing happens in Pennsylvania when you're going towards Erie. It goes from like 70 down to 55.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
Well, Pennsylvania for the longest time was always 55, and the nation's average was 65, and they kept it. And every time you hit PA, it sucked for many reasons.
all right. So, look, we care about all of you.
Slow down.
We need all of you here.
Yes.
Because if we lose one listener, we're going to get fired. So just, be safe out there.
All right.
We want you here. And, like, your spouse wants you home after a long day at work. Your partner, be romantic.
Yeah. Oh, romantic.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you are committed to each other. Any
Yeah.
romantic gestures should be only towards one another.
Yes.
And look, if you are cheating, by definition of cheating, having a physical relationship with somebody else, they have a right to be upset. But that definition is no longer the only definition of cheating.
Oh.
It's expanded. And folks are getting upset about different things. However, what we have in front of us here, maybe we are all a little more open-minded when it comes to what we are okay with our spouses doing
Okay.
than we thought.
Oh.
And we'll explain next here in the break room. Let's see about. All right, no one's going to argue
Yeah.
if you are in a relationship and you open mouth kiss or put your genitals on their genitals, someone else.
Yeah.
That's cheating.
Yeah.
Right, we know that's cheating. Okay, A number one, we got that out of the way. But there are things going down the list that some people also consider cheating.
Oh.
And I would have thought personally that when it comes to social media and other temptations, things like that, we would have lived in the most jealous time in world history.
Yeah.
But I was wrong.
Okay.
Because it seems, at least based on what we have in front of us here, that we may be a little more open-minded than we all assume.
We little loose.
About what is and isn't okay for our partner to be doing with other people.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, there was a man who was in some serious trouble. And he almost managed to get out of that trouble.
Oh.
Even though the cops had him in handcuffs and processed him and everything. Because, when the cops arrest you, they will ask you, what's your name and date of birth?
Right.
And he gave him one, just not his own.
Oh.
It's whose name he chose.
You can do that?
You're not supposed to.
Eh.
It's whose name he chose, however,
Oh.
which makes this so interesting. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas,
Mhm.
in front of me, I have a study that illustrates what the average American believes constitutes cheating past just physical cheating. So they give a couple of examples. For example, they say a flirtatious text conversation with someone other than your partner.
Okay.
Would you consider that cheating?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Kimmy, would you consider a flirtatious text conversation with someone other than your partner cheating? Your mic is off. How about you have a good relationship when you're on microphone?
I mean, I would say, like, if it's something that you are hiding from your partner or you wouldn't want them to see, like, yeah, I would say that's cheating.
So if your
Okay.
husband showed you a flirtatious text conversation,
Like, I
with
guess if you're being open about it and
That
you
would make
can
sense,
explain it
though.
away,
so, but both
it
of you-
wouldn't be as alarming. But if it's something you're going out of your way to hide from somebody, yeah.
Okay. Only 41% of Americans consider that cheating.
Oh, really?
That's what I said.
Okay.
I was shocked by this.
I am too.
And I guess it comes down to the idea of what is flirting, because flirting is a subjective
Yeah, how
term.
far it goes.
Right, because, but no, even before you get to how far flirting goes, no one can define to me what a flirtatious conversation is.
Yeah, but you know when you hear it, don't you?
I don't know, because everyone's definition is different. One person's flirtatious is another person's charming.
Well, that could be that, but all right.
Okay. But, all right, with that being said,
All right.
having a work spouse, in this study, folks were asked, is having a work spouse considered
Oh, the work wife,
cheating?
the work husband.
Would you consider a work spouse cheating?
It is a weird relationship
Okay.
because it is almost like you're a couple, but you're not. You're a couple at work.
You're a not couple.
Right. I mean, you're not, nibbling and diddling, but you're working together. What?
Nothing. Would you consider...
By the way, one of the best country bands of all time.
Nibbling and damn it.
Nibbling and diddling.
Nibbling and diddling. Would you consider a work spouse cheating?
No,
No.
but it is a weird relationship.
Kimmy, would you consider that cheating?
Not by my definition, but I could see people taking that too far. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. Well, no, I mean, that is a
Yeah.
common way
Like
that
if we're
affairs
just
start.
joking around, like you make again, you're open about it with your partner. I think it's just like a harmless, funny thing. But if you're actually like kind of role playing in a way
But
where
you
it's
are.
like this is taking it a little too far.
Because you're kind of concerned with each other like a couple would be.
Yeah.
At work,
Yeah,
right?
no, I mean, I've seen it
Yeah.
happen that way.
Oh, yeah.
33% of Americans consider having a work spouse cheating. But I mean, 67% don't.
Yeah.
And I guess what I gathered from these first two numbers we have here is maybe we are more lax than we thought when it comes to what we allow our partners to do.
Right, we loosened up.
Look, I would have thought the way the world is today,
Yeah.
with temptation coming from absolutely
it's
every
all over.
angle. I mean, look, when
Yeah.
you talk about your dad, if he was going to cheat on your mom, it was going to be someone he worked with,
Oh, yeah.
right? A secretary. That was the only alley, unless he was at the bar after
Yeah.
work to meet somebody.
Those are the two places.
Now, with social media, every woman, every man you've ever met in your life, depending on what you're into, can connect with you.
Yeah.
Right? And it's people that you used to be into, and it's people that you used to date.
The
and
whole
they're-
globe is sitting there for you.
They're there all the time. I would have thought that increased jealousy and people's worry about what's happening, but these numbers say that's not the case.
Oh.
Do we just not care about our relationships?
Well, and we just don't take them as seriously anymore.
I mean, is that a legitimate argument?
Yeah, I would say so.
Kimmy? Do people not care about their relationships as much as they used to?
They're not as
or
dependent.
Man, Kimmy's
on them.
voice sounds so weird.
or
Get
they're
that fixed.
is it that they're not, or is it that they're not taking it seriously, or they're just more comfortable with their relationships where there's, I can't imagine that there's more trust there, but maybe there's more trust there. So because you're being open about it,
All right,
I don't know.
Let me throw a theory out at you.
All
All right, let's go back and use like the 1950s American marriage.
Yeah.
If your mother left your father, he would be in serious trouble. It would be hard for him to meet somebody else. And same if your father left your mother.
Right.
Like it's a financial issue. It's a social issue, right?
Yeah.
You become ostracized in your community because that just didn't happen. Whereas today, not only is a relationship split way more socially acceptable, not only are people way more likely to be financially independent from the person that they're with, I would argue it's easier than ever, going back to the social media argument, to meet someone new.
Oh, absolutely.
So maybe the desperation of I need to make this relationship work for these many levels doesn't exist the way that it used to.
It doesn't.
Which
because everybody has options now, to your point.
So maybe that leads to
a more relaxed attitude.
Is that good?
Maybe it is because, I mean, those marriages in the 40s and 50s, they only looked good.
Okay.
They weren't good marriages.
That's not everybody. My grandparents loved each other and they were married for like 60 years.
There was probably a lot of stuff hidden, to your point. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's happy for 60 years.
All right, but on the other
hand, you can't eat the same sandwich every day for 60 years and go, God damn, every day is better than the last.
Man, I wouldn't say that with my wife listening to the show.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
No, but if I'm going to say it.
You're not going to live that long.
Okay.
No,
I meant your wife. I meant your wife.
I'm not going to live that long either. I will be a dead sandwich to her at some point.
All right, but we are doing things, it turns out, that we are uncomfortable with our partners finding out.
Oh.
In this study, 1 in 10 Americans admit to deleting text messages so their partner would not see them. And if it's 1 in 10 on a self-reported study, it's probably closer to 3 or 4 in 10.
Sure.
Is deleting text messages so your partner doesn't see them a problem for you?
Yeah.
You're jumping in immediately.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, why are you deleting them if it's not a problem?
Why are you deleting them? Why did you delete them?
I think it's a fair question.
Okay. Tommy, would you agree with Kimmy?
Yes. But like,
yes, but
it may be an innocent text, but taken out of context, it could hang me. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's right that circumstances matter.
Right.
Because if you are legitimately testing the waters with someone other than your spouse, and you need to get rid of the evidence, yes, Kimmy, I agree with you 100%. Yeah. You're doing something wrong. However, there are folks listening who have jealous spouses.
Oh yeah.
And even innocent messages between they and people of the opposite sex could bother their partner and cause a problem in their relationship. So I'll ask you this, Kimmy. Are you doing something wrong if you are deleting what you perceive as an innocent text message to avoid a fight down the road with a jealous partner? Getting ahead of a fight,
I guess not. If it's something that you feel like they're not going to understand or, they're going to take it the wrong way. I mean, I guess that just because there's nothing, I don't know, because it still feels a little icky, you know? To delete that message.
If your husband deleted a text message and gave you that excuse, would you buy it from him?
If he showed me what the text was.
Well, no, he deleted it. It's cool.
I don't know. I think
don't even remember what it said.
I think more mystery leads to more problems there. Yeah.
So even in that case, you would have a problem.
I think if he deleted it and then told me, now I'm more curious about it.
I mean, look, Tommy, if you're deleting a text to avoid a fight that you cannot win, and you're also arguing,
that's called strategy. Pure and simple, man.
I think you could also make the argument you're protecting that person from something they will be bothered by.
Yeah.
Right?
For no reason, because this isn't going anywhere, baby, because she's the appetizer. You're the entree.
Yeah,
don't call her baby.
And also with your history.
What history?
You're going to be
a
little less trustworthy.
No, but wait a minute.
I got no history.
People can change.
Yeah.
They can. But if I
because
I also
of something
know
I did in my
that's
20s, you're going to hang me for?
Your 20s.
30s,
just
40s,
your 20s?
Your 20s?
50s.
30s?
Oh, what happened?
50?
Remember when we could have been home team together this morning and you bailed on me? F you, man. You're on your own. Another 1 in 10 Americans in this study admit to having a friend that their partner does not know about.
That's weird.
And again, if it's 1 in 10 in a self-reported study, it's probably closer to 3 in 10.
So that person's attractive, younger, right?
And again,
it would have to be. Why else would you keep that a secret?
I want to be clear. In this study, it is not someone you are cheating with, but a person you know your partner would have a problem with if they knew you interacted with them, so you do not tell them they
now that's going down a weird path.
But can't you make the same argument that you just made for the text messages about having a friend like this?
Yeah, but now you're constantly, it's a friend, so you're seeing them on a regular basis and keeping it private.
Yeah.
That's going down a weird road.
Oh, so all of a sudden you become prude on us.
It is weird.
Kimmy, do you think your husband has any friends you don't know about?
I'd like to hope not, but
Kimmy
I
has
guess I don't know that for sure.
It would be a problem for you if he was in this circumstance?
It would be a little weird that you never
we're
mentioned
talking
this
an
person
opposite
because, again,
sex
like
person.
I would, as someone you were
an
attracted
opposite
to.
sex person.
Seriously, are you one of those opposite sex
like
people?
like a fully vaginaed woman.
Or a fully penised man, if
Yes.
it is a woman we're
Yeah,
talking.
I got you.
Fully penis, bro. Like two-hander. Damn.
Yeah,
Over the
no,
wall.
it would be weird because every other person you talk about, even if I never met them, why this person you haven't mentioned.
And here's the problem with that. Other people know about that person.
Potentially.
Right.
Yeah, so you do have a chance of getting exposed.
Right. And which really would piss off your spouse going, well, your office knows, but I don't.
I mean, look, if we're going to have sympathy for the devil in this circumstance,
Yeah.
right, people have a right to be jealous, right? And I would understand why
Yeah.
someone would be upset if they found out that their partner had a friend that they didn't know about.
Yeah.
But if you as a person know that nothing happening here is inappropriate, you can make the argument that hiding it is okay. I mean, you will look bad if you get exposed. You would just have to, in that situation, weigh whether or not getting exposed would be worth it.
Yeah.
But if that friendship is valuable or benefits you in some way, it may be worth the risk.
Okay.
For example,
What?
we have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. This woman asked me not to use her name. She says, I have a few clients at my job my husband does not know exist. They are good-looking, successful men, and my husband can get jealous. I am not interested in them. I love my husband very much, but I cannot let his jealousy cost our family money. Is that a reasonable
Yeah.
take?
Yeah. I mean, if it's. But she's just saying they're just clients.
She said, again,
Like
I
these
have-
aren't friends that she's hiding; these are just clients
She's-
that she hasn't mentioned.
she's
essentially.
hiding good-looking, successful clients from her jealous husband.
That would piss me off. That I'm over here making money, and you're gonna get your ass is gonna get chapped because you don't like the way this guy looks.
All right, mystery woman, what do you do for a living? I think that does matter.
Prostitute.
Prostitute. Prostitute. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a study in front of us that was dictating what is cheating in modern America. And surprisingly, folks were very lax about what they thought was cheating past actual cheating. Only 41% of Americans thought a flirtatious text conversation with a member of the opposite sex was cheating. Only 33% of Americans believed having a work spouse was cheating. However, 1 in 10 Americans admitted to deleting text messages so their partner wouldn't see them, and 1 in 10 Americans admitted to having a friend that their partner did not know about. Whether or not you're going to act on it, it does seem that lots of people, at least according to this study, do have a wandering eye.
Oh.
They asked men and women in this survey.
Just checking people out?
Yes. Not just checking people out. They asked men and women in this survey if there was someone other than their partner they were, quote, smitten with.
Oh, like
What?
almost pursuing?
Nope,
in a
doesn't
way?
say pursue. I guess
But this would be somebody you'd have to have a relationship.
not necessarily.
So you basically have fantasized about being with?
I would argue, I think the best way to describe what we have a crush on. Is that
Okay.
fair?
Well, smitten
Okay.
means you've thought about having sex with
No,
them.
it doesn't.
that's-
No, it does not
That's
mean
not
so.
in the definition.
Yes, it does.
Well, show me the definition where smitten equals sex.
Well, what are you smitten with?
I thought, when I read this, I thought have a crush on.
Well, having
Yeah.
a crush means you're attracted to them.
Okay,
This means
yeah.
you have thought about you're sexually attracted to them.
Okay.
You can't be.
No, but there's
you
a
can't be
difference.
smitten and not go. I'm not. I don't.
No, but you
ugly
immediately-
ass.
you immediately-
I have the
I'm
definition.
so smitten with your grimy ass.
So Smith with your grimy ass. I'm Rick Smits with your grimy
Damn,
ass.
look at that grimy ass. No, you got a boner for the chick, but it's a private boner.
Okay, smitten.
But by the way,
Private boner.
boner for money. Bone what you want me to bone.
Gosh,
Smitten
so
by
talented.
definition
Great
means to feel deeply in love, infatuated, or strongly attracted to someone or something
Interesting.
Yeah,
very
so,
suddenly.
So that person's in like your regular rotation.
All right, 1 in 5 men
Yeah.
said they have a person they were smitten with despite they were in a relationship. 1 in 10 women said there was a person they were smitten with
Okay.
despite being in a relationship. Do you believe that twice the amount of men are smitten with someone outside of a
Oh,
relationship
yes,
than
man.
women?
Yeah.
You believe that?
Oh yeah. Just based how men are.
Kimberly.
Kimberly?
Kimmy, do you believe that?
I think. Do I believe more men than women have
Yeah, that is double.
I bet you the numbers are more even,
Thank you.
and
Oh,
I
man,
think
we're
that
sight hounds, man.
Man, you are such an idiot. Oh, man, men are bad. Women are the best, right, ladies? Buy my book, Women Are Great, by Tommy Muley.
yeah, I don't see why a man would have that more than a woman in a relationship.
Because he's got a balls, man.
Because he's got a balls.
He's got
man.
testosterone. He's got to feed the beast.
Okay,
And
but
if he can't get it every day, he's going to look at it and go home and enjoy himself in the bathroom or the shower for a few minutes. Y'all don't do that crap.
Yeah, they do. What do you think the shower head comes off for?
Oh, is that what that is?
Oh, she's cleaning it again. Man, that is a really clean shower head. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
no, I almost think it would take less for a woman to have a crush on a guy than it would a dude.
Be smitten with them.
Yes, be smitten with them.
Aaron writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, Private Boner was the worst Hall & Oates song ever. Private Boner, watching you, gonna cover you with you.
I don't really know that too.
You know Private Eyes.
Private
Eyes. Watching
Watching you.
We're not going to look. That's for production, all right? We give them the fully finished song. All right, by the way, Mystery Woman has written us back.
What's she saying?
All right, again, when we were talking about having a friend that you would hide, she asked us not to use her name.
Yeah.
Of the opposite sex. She said, I have a few clients at my job that my husband doesn't know exist. They are good-looking, successful men, and my husband can get jealous. I am not interested in them. I love my husband very much, but I can't let his jealousy cost our family money. Her job is masseuse.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like real estate or something.
So that's a problem.
Well, yeah, you touching men. That's how you make your money.
That is her profession.
It's her profession.
Yeah, I get it, but you're still barehanded on his legs, his back.
So if your wife was a professional masseuse,
Yeah.
you would want her to lose money for not touching attractive
It would be
men.
in my no, but it would be in my mind, man.
Okay. So
What if she was like, take masseuse out of it. What if she was like a physical therapist or something like that, and she's working with like a lot of like in shape athletes?
Yeah, but she also be
And
working.
you are
like,
not one of those.
Jeez, that hurt.
Wait, by the way, what you thought until this moment you were an in-shape athlete? What, are you on the bubble at Bill's training camp right now?
I mean, you're gonna tell her she has to eliminate all those guys?
No, but it would bother me. It would be in the back of your mind.
How do you remedy it then?
You don't.
So you just
can't.
sit
Especially if she's making money. You gotta to bite the bullet.
All right, but here's the thing. If you just sit here and say, it would bother me knowing that she had good-looking, successful men.
How
that
close does she get to the crank when she's massaging?
I'm not going to ask her. Well, she's listening. So
You
don't answer that question,
like when
Mr.
you
Woman.
massage, you go like here or you lay right in there?
I don't know. I've gotten one massage and they didn't go anywhere near my genital.
But how far? But how close? Like,
Not
where's the
anywhere
DMZ
No.
of your boner?
The woman who was giving me my massage, she actually just got a stick from across the room and rubbed it on my back. No, but like if you sit here and say, if your wife was a masseuse and it would bother you that successful,
It would be in my mind.
good-looking men, so then it would benefit her to not tell you so you wouldn't eventually
True.
resent her.
You're absolutely
Save
right.
you from yourself.
So in that way, your logic says this mystery woman who does not want to be identified, now for reasons I totally understand, should not tell her husband.
Yeah. But again, she's paying the bills, so maybe she has the right to not have to hide it from me.
Okay.
And I'd have to,
She has the right to hide it from you.
No, not hide it.
Oh,
for me to deal with it.
All right, but you wouldn't. You just admitted that. I mean, look, if it bothered you, which I understand, I get it. You have a right to your feelings. You can be jealous. But if it did bother you, where you were just going to keep it in, without a question, eventually it would lead to resentment that would cause a problem in that relationship.
Yeah, but something's always going to brew in a relationship that's going to pop at some point.
This is a big one, though, because if you think she's
How big is it?
If she
You
thinks,
saw it?
if you think she's popping these successful, good-looking
No,
men,
no.
No.
What do they charge for that?
By the way, Jennifer writes us, Private Boner, Dancing for Money. We already did that one,
Yeah.
Jennifer.
We already covered Tina.
We did Tina Turner. Great pins.
Yeah.
Dynamite stems.
Yeah.
Quick sidebar.
World class clipper.
One of the most disturbing moments I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
My grandmother had passed away. I'm like 13 years old. My mother organized this like sleepover for my brother and I
Yeah.
at my grandpa's house. We didn't really talk to my grandpa. Like, yeah, he was there, but he was just a grandpa.
Yeah.
Tina Turner was hosting SNL,
Oh.
and she came on TV.
Yeah.
It was like a rerun. And he started talking about how much he loved Tina Turner's legs.
Oh, but she was known for
Yeah, and great.
beautiful
No,
legs.
look, I don't disagree
Stunning.
with what he's saying. It's
Yeah.
just there's
But it's
something
your
about
grandpa.
yeah, your grandpa you don't know that well. IF and Tina Turner in front of your 13
And
and
you
11
never
year
forgot about
And
it.
like to this day, I remember sitting on the couch.
Yeah,
like,
and he said that. Huh?
oh boy,
All right.
oh boy. Let's take a break. There is a man who is in some serious trouble.
What happened?
And here's the thing: he almost managed to weasel his way out of this trouble, despite the fact that the
Nice.
cops had him in handcuffs down at the station. All this stuff.
Damn.
Because when the police ask you your name and date of birth when you are arrested, if you don't have an ID, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, true.
It's just who, according to police, he chose to say,
All right.
which makes this story a little weird.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, wants to be held accountable for the stuff they do wrong.
Oh, sure.
And if somebody has a way to weasel out of the punishment they'd face, you understand taking that shot.
Weasel on.
The problem in this scenario, however, is the weaseling would lead to problems for someone else.
Oh.
Someone close to you. Someone who you would eventually have to explain why you decided their peace of mind and potential freedom is not as important as yours.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50. Enjoy American-only National Football League as long as you can.
Only.
Because the commissioner of the NFL made a statement yesterday.
Yeah, what's he doing?
And if you ask me,
Yeah.
it will be way sooner than later before we see this happen.
Oh.
And I'll explain just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Victor. Last Tuesday, around 2 o'clock in the morning, troopers made a traffic stop, initially for some traffic violations on 490. But during the traffic stop, police say they saw indicators of possible drug use.
Oh.
So they searched the car. Police say the car, driven by a 27-year-old man, had 4 grams of suspected crack cocaine.
Crack.
That's what it was.
Yep,
Yes, it was
that's
crack.
What it was, yeah.
On top of that, police say there was another suspected narcotic and drug paraphernalia. The 27-year-old man identified himself. He was arrested, and that should have been the end of the story.
Yeah.
Except it wasn't.
What happened?
Police say later on during the investigation, they discovered the man who they arrested gave them a fake identity.
All right.
Well, not a totally fake identity.
Uh-huh.
Close.
Police say did you see this story?
Yeah, I did.
Police say he identified himself as his brother.
Oh.
Over the weekend, they went and found the man that they pulled over. They arrested him again. When it was all said and done, he was charged with criminal possession of a controlled substance, offering a false instrument, and criminal impersonation. He was taken to the Ontario County Jail for arraignment. He has a court date coming up. It is quite the bold strategy. Giving your brother's name will be arrested for allegedly having crack cocaine. And what's weird about this, Tommy, it doesn't say in the story that he had any priors or had any warrants out for his arrest. Normally, when we see desperate people try and pull a move like this, it's because they're afraid, something bigger is coming. I am, Kimmy, dying to know how the cops figured out he wasn't who he said he was.
Well, I'm guessing he didn't have an ID on him.
Oh, no.
That's why he gave his brother's name.
Yes, exactly, yes.
So, obviously, they'd have to check into that and connect. I mean, I wouldn't think it's that hard to tell once you see a picture.
Well, no, but here's the thing.
What's
It
that?
says that they went and arrested him later, which
Okay.
leads me to believe that he was taken in, processed, and released with an appearance ticket
Under his brother's name.
with the police
Okay.
believing that was
Okay.
him. Because
All right.
why, they had to
Yeah.
go find him again.
So he kind of semi-pulled it off for a minute
Yes. But
because they released him.
yeah. So, did the cops figure this out when the brother was supposed to show up for court and didn't? Did they figure it out when the brother got something in the mail?
Well,
and
I was going to
alerted
say they probably have the
authorities?
brother's contact information.
But, I mean, okay, if anyone has been arrested for drug possession, 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
It's like
Call
half
the-
our audience.
they could call the brother and be like, yeah, that wasn't me, probably my brother.
But they already arrested him, so why we're like,
Yeah.
hey, remember when we arrested you the other night? How's
Yeah.
it going over there? Like, what happens
Or
after
the
you get arrested?
car.
yeah.
Who was the
Oh,
car
yeah.
registered to?
But again, they would have figured that out immediately
Yeah.
because they have all the stuff right there. Like, what happened between this guy getting arrested that night and him being arrested again later where the police were able to put together, this is not the man we thought it was?
Okay.
Because could you imagine sitting at home
Yeah.
and getting something in the mail from your local police department talking about charges for crack cocaine?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't
Damn.
show up for court.
Does court happen that quick?
I don't know. But, if I don't know that I'm under arrest for
yes.
something, that could show, a bench warrant.
Well, yeah, they would come to your
Right.
house, come find you.
Yeah.
All right, I see you guys trying to get in. I want to get to the bottom of this. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let me ask you this question.
What was that?
Would you judge your brother if he told the cops he was you being arrested for crack possession?
Yeah, it would piss me off.
All right, you love your brothers, right?
I do.
All right, you like to think of yourself as a loyal guy to your family?
Oh, yeah.
And I can't disagree with that. You're disloyal to everybody but folks that share your last name. Tommy, you find out your brother gave your name after being arrested for coke possession.
Yeah.
He calls you and he begs you to take this fall.
I got to take the coke hit?
You go, look.
I didn't even get to do the coke.
Look. I got some other stuff that happened in the past, a long time ago.
Right.
I don't have time, but I could go to jail with this charge. I could lose my job. You won't. You work on the radio. Coke's no big deal.
True.
If my wife finds out about this, she's going to leave me. She's going to leave me. I need you to take this fall for me.
So I would have to go to jail.
No. For you, it's a first offense. You wouldn't go to jail, but you would be
But then I'm.
you would be pleading guilty to possession of cocaine.
Yeah, how am I going to explain this to my wife?
Well, I mean, you could explain it exactly the way that it's
How am
happening.
I going to explain this to my stepkids?
Again, exactly the way that it's happening. Now, whether or not your stepkids believe you is one thing,
Yeah.
but you taking the fall and not doing jail time would protect your brother's life from falling apart. Would you take that fall?
No, and I'll tell you why. I would not.
Why?
Because then, like, people in my family now would think, well, you did that for him.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do for me?
Well, they're not going to know. He's not going to tell anybody because the more people he tells, his wife will
no,
find
but
out.
no, I'm saying, like,
It's going to stay.
my wife, my
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah, you could do that for your brother, but you can't do this? Like, I can't get out of anything.
You wouldn't take that hit for your wife?
It's like double jail.
You wouldn't put on a wig and pretend to be her in court if she got arrested for cocaine possession?
I haven't thought about it.
All right, Kimmy, you were on the phone, and I see you guys on hold. I want to hear what you have to say here. Kimmy?
Yeah.
You don't have a sister, but you have a mother.
Yeah.
And your mother is a beautiful woman
Yeah.
who could totally pass for her late 30s.
Sure.
And your mom calls you and she says, I just got arrested for cocaine possession,
Uh-huh.
and I panicked and I gave him your name. And if
Yeah.
your dad finds out about this, he's going to leave me and I will lose my job and my life will be destroyed. I may have to go to jail because of something that happened in the past that you don't know about. If you take the hit, you're not going to go to jail. You're not going to lose your job. Yes, it'll be embarrassing. Your name will be in the paper, but it's going to be way less for you. Would you take the coke hit for your mom?
I don't think I could do it.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
you're not a
because-
young, beautiful woman in your 30s.
No, because then if they find out, we're both screwed.
No, they won't know.
But they could.
In this scenario, no one will
they
find out.
never will find out.
In this scenario, no one will
because,
find out.
like, I mean, I don't know if this is going to prevent me from getting a job in
It
the
is.
future. I have,
Not necessarily.
I hopefully have a long life ahead of me, and I may need help eventually. But this could prevent me from, living.
Okay.
Essentially. I don't
Okay.
know.
All right. So both of you are not loyal enough to your family to
Yes.
take this
Yeah,
hit.
we were very disloyal. We're
2-5.
selfish.
I think I'm taking this hit for my brother. I think I would. It's going to do much less
It's
damage.
going to hurt your kids.
Yes, but it would do less damage to my reputation and my family than it would do to him. Like my brother, he's like, everybody loves Ryan.
Yeah.
Nicest guy in the world,
Yeah.
right? Former stand-up comic / radio personality gets arrested for cocaine should be in my Wikipedia page. At
Okay.
some point,
All right.
right? It wouldn't hurt me as bad as it would hurt him, and I'd be happy to take that bullet.
Okay.
Not
you're,
happy.
You're a good boy.
No, I'm surprised you wouldn't take it. I'm shocked with your reputation. You already have cocaine. Oh, no. Tell me they had cocaine on him. That shirt screams, I do cocaine.
And I'm very pro cocaine.
But you're anti-brother.
Yeah, I think so.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story happened out in Victor last Tuesday around 2 o'clock in the morning. A 27-year-old man was pulled over initially for traffic violations. Police suspected there was some kind of drug situation going on. They searched the car. They say they found 4 grams of suspected crack cocaine, another suspected narcotic, and paraphernalia. The 27-year-old man identified himself, arrested. Should have been the end of it,
Yeah.
except it wasn't, because later on in the investigation, police discovered the man who they arrested gave them a fake name, and that fake name was of his brother. He identified himself as his brother. Police later went and found the man they arrested, reprocessed him. He was taken to the Ontario County Jail for arraignment, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. He has a court date coming up. We were trying to figure out how the police would have figured out.
Yeah, how he got nailed.
252 WCMF. Mark's on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
How you doing?
Good. Sorry.
It's pretty easy.
Okay, go ahead.
No, it's okay. So number one, criminals are dumber than the police. All they have to do is they take their fingerprints. When they scan their fingerprints, they go into the system, and it comes back and tells you exactly who the person is.
But both of those
In that
prints,
scenario-
hold on. But Mark, both of those prints would have to be on file, wouldn't they?
And they are. Everybody has their fingerprints on file.
From how?
Baby.
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 From the time you're born,
Your baby print.
Are you sure that's a thing?
100%.
How do you know that?
100%.
How do you know that, Mark?
100%.
You can't lie about your identity because you're going to get caught.
No, actually, it's not true. There was a story that we covered a couple of years ago where a man all of a sudden started getting these summons in the mail because he was missing court, and it
Oh.
turns out it was his former student, or he was a teacher or something. Someone in his past had been lying about being him because they had his social security number, and every time he was
Oh.
arrested, and he's still trying to clear this up, Mark.
Yeah, those weren't fingerprintable arrests. Those are probably traffic
all right.
infractions and violations.
Gotcha. He was never a baby, is what the problem is.
Never, he skipped baby. He went right to teen.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Kimmy, can we research real quick if they have everyone's fingerprints in a database? Because that sounds
From your baby.
That sounds more like a CSI Miami episode that it does.
Because wouldn't it change size and everything?
Well, I mean, the print would still be there. But, yeah, I don't think – can you identify someone from a baby print?
Right. I don't know.
By the way, fun fact, quick sidebar. Did you know that in Australia they have a harder time using fingerprints to identify criminals because koala bears have fingerprints, too, that are very similar to human beings?
So a koala bear could just go on a spree.
No, 100%. No, there have been cases.
Really?
There have been cases where koala bear fingerprints have been mixed up with humans, and humans have gotten.
So that's the only animal that has a fingerprint?
I don't know if it's the only one, but koalas seem to be.
Because you think like the monkey would have one.
Do monkeys have fingerprints?
Well, they kind of have our hands.
Kimmy, after you're done looking up if there's a international fingerprint database, can you Google do monkeys have fingerprints?
Like monkeys, gorilla, like any primate. Right?
Yes, primates have fingerprints. Anyways, and koalas, it says. Okay, so no, not everyone's fingerprint is in a government system.
That's weird. Mark just said it was.
Prints are only added to official records if a person has gone through specific life events, jobs, or legal processes that require fingerprinting.
So you would have to have an adult print.
Yeah, like if you work in law enforcement, the military, teaching, aviation, or jobs requiring federal security clearances.
All right, so I'm all set.
You're good.
And obviously if you've been arrested.
Okay. 252 WCMF.
Oh, I've been arrested.
252-9263.
Oops.
So you said if your brother asked you to take this hit for you, you would not. Kimmy, you would not take it for your mother. I said I would take this coke charge for my brother because it would affect him way more negatively than it would my life based on what I do for a living. Rob's on CMF. Hey, Rob, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
The other thing you're not thinking about is that record would likely prevent you from getting back into Canada to go to the Jays games.
Leave it to the guy across the lake listening in Canada.
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Rob, I didn't think about that.
I don't think you could travel at all, right?
Would you give up Canada,
the US
though?
and Canada.
Would you give up your access to Canada if it meant you never had to travel to all these places your wife wants to go
no,
at
you
some
can't.
point?
But
Bye, Ryan.
But you are sacrificing Toronto.
Yeah, but I like going to Jays games. I like hanging out with guys like Rob who talk like this. Yeah, Rob, I didn't think about that. That adds a whole new layer to this.
That pause says everything.
By the way, how about them Jays, Rob? Half a game back. They're doing it, Rob. They're doing it.
Doing it without Vladdy.
That's right, Rob. Thanks for the call, buddy. Enjoy the Great White North.
You too, bye.
There goes Rob, one of our dozen Canadian listeners who catch us over the lake.
So we have more listeners in Canada? That's weird.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Gordon writes us, when my wife was in her teens, she got pulled over, gave her sister's name. Her sister ended up having problems with her license for years because of it.
Oh, man.
That's a kid thing.
It's weird she was caught on account of that international fingerprint database. Here's an interesting thought.
What's that?
EPAC writes us, never set yourself on fire to keep someone else warm.
Profound.
Yeah, you should never light yourself on fire.
Dun, dun, dun. By the way, I'm getting several messages saying you are not fingerprinted as a baby. They're right. You just get footprints and handprints.
Footprints in.
But it is a print.
Well, but I mean, your fingerprint would be that big.
And they all sat in J. Edgar Hoover's desk.
Is J. Edgar Hoover? Is he related to J. Edgar Hoover?
That's the way he sounded when he had a stroke.
Yeromir Yager Hoover is related to
Yeromir Yager Hoover. Played for the Penguins.
If you take the hit for your brother here, like if you decide, all right, I'm going to let you have this one.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that kind of give them permission to do it again?
No, second time I'm losing my mind. Second time I'm actually coming back and be like, listen, I know I'm in trouble, but I lied about
but they kind of got you, though, because they could throw you under the bus.
She's right.
Okay.
It doesn't work long term, man.
The only way this works family-wise is if the charge that your family member is facing is so out of character, you can be
you don't
confident.
think they're going to do it again?
Yeah, like you guys know my brother.
Yeah.
If I found out that my brother was arrested for cocaine because he was sprinkling it over his lasagna, damn it! No, it would shock me, and it would be so shocking that I would be confident. I
would feel like I don't know them anymore, which would lead me to believe that they could do it again.
I would need a good reason why he had it.
All right.
But I would never judge a guy just because he's doing cocaine. I mean, everybody has a weakness.
I'm not saying judge them, but my fear would be they're going to do it again. Just give them if they got caught, I'm now their go-to cover-up.
Oh, I'm Tommy. I'm cool, man. Do what you want. No, I'm not going to take the bullet for you. No, I'm an upstanding citizen. What am I?
No, but if you told me Ryan did that, it wouldn't change my opinion of Ryan.
Really? Ryan
No.
doing coke?
I mean,
You wouldn't be shocked?
No, but I'd be shocked, but I would like to think I'd have the same relationship with him because
yeah,
like everybody
but
has
you-
a flaw.
No,
Hoked up
I
Ryan.
understand, but now you know that there's another side to Ryan. Even if it didn't change your
There's
relationship.
another side to all of us we almost rarely show, but once in a while the veil comes down.
I think you'd still be shocked.
Kimmy, they're the faces of the stranger, and we love to try them on.
There you go.
Very musical today. Let's take a break.
All right.
The NFL's changing.
What are they doing now?
Well, look, nothing's official yet, but
Yeah.
a statement made by the NFL commissioner, who is a very calculated man,
Yeah.
only says things when things are going to happen, indicates that, one, like he says, this is going to happen,
Yeah.
but it's going to happen way sooner than he says in this statement. So enjoy America-only NFL while you can. Next here in the break room on CMF. It is the most American sport.
Oh, yeah.
We invented it. It owns a day of the week here.
Yes,
it dictates how we spend all of our time. And very, very soon, bless you,
Thank you.
it will no longer be just an American sport.
What?
You're hanging out at the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. This week, in an interview with a German newspaper, NFL commissioner and Western New York native Roger Goodell says that he has no doubt there will be an NFL team outside of the United States.
That will be part of the league.
Quote, at some point, there will be NFL teams outside of the USA. I have no doubt that will happen one day. The NFL has been playing regular season international games since 2005, so 21 years now.
Yeah.
This year, we'll have a record 9 games played outside the United States.
On foreign soul.
Including first-time trips to Melbourne, Australia, Rio de Janeiro, and Paris.
Paris?
Paris, Rio,
Man.
and Melbourne. Not the Melbourne's not. Beautiful Rio de Janeiro, Paris, France, Melbourne, Australia. And the NFL has already stated that their goal is to add an extra week of the season, to add an extra bye week. So you play 18 games with 2 bye weeks, and every team every year will play at least one international game. That could be coming within the next 2 or 3 years.
So there'll be a European team.
That would be that's what
That's how it'll start off.
Well, that's what Roger Goodell. Well, you would have to have multiple European teams.
Yeah.
Oh, you would think you would have to
I
have
don't
a
think you
division.
I don't think you can add just one.
No, if you're going to have teams in
You'd
Europe,
have to have 4.
Yeah, you would. My guess would be
London, right?
2 in London.
Oh, so London gets 2 teams.
I think London gets 2 teams.
Okay, then you put the other 2, like, where?
I don't know.
Well, it seems like Germany.
Germany is
a
very
hot
popular,
spot.
but Germany's another however many hours flight,
Yeah.
right? So you got to deal with that.
Right.
But I'm saying, I'm guessing, like you would have 2 in London, 1 in Germany. I mean, I don't know how Spain did.
Where do they play? Barcelona?
That's
Madrid?
probably. I think it's Madrid.
So they'd just be playing at soccer stadiums, or would they,
No, they use
be
a
building
bullfighting
their own?
They leave the Bulls in. It's really good football. Ow, 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 ow.
They have played in soccer stadiums. I guess
Right.
it's not out of the question that the
They'd
city
build
would
one.
build an NFL stadium too, but I don't know why you couldn't use the soccer stadium.
Well, they do now, right?
Yeah, but I mean, look, I went to the game that was at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
But you went to
That
when they play in
that stadium is the stadium they used to model the New Bill Stadium after.
Oh.
It was a great venue for football.
All
I mean,
right.
the turf was terrible and it broke Matt Milano's leg. But outside of that, like the sight lines, like it felt like a football stadium.
Okay.
Like you wouldn't have known it was a soccer stadium
Yeah.
if nobody had told you.
So you think they'll have European football before they add teams in like Canada, Mexico, North America?
I mean, you're not going to add in Canada because if you add in Toronto, you cannibalize the Bills.
But Mexico would be like Mexico City. They always sell those games
Yeah.
out.
You're right.
They're crazy for
The
it.
problem in Mexico City, however, is do you have enough people that make enough money where you can sell merchandise and tickets where you're going to profit as opposed to a city like Barcelona, London, Hamburg.
Okay.
That's what the NFL's looking for. There's a reason why they move out of small markets in the United States. St. Louis wasn't a viable market
Yeah.
for the National Football League. You know what I
Right.
mean? So my guess would be you take 2 teams that are looking to leave cities they're in now. You have 2 expansion teams, and those 4 teams now create a new division in Europe.
See ya, Jacksonville.
And, yeah, that would be one of them.
And
Because
see ya, probably Phoenix. Right?
I don't know who the other one is. Maybe Arizona. I mean, yeah, their stadium's getting old.
That stadium's already old.
Bro, that stadium was built 25 years ago. Can we Google when that stadium out in Arizona was
I
built?
thought that thing was like state of the art. It's the one where the turf rolls in and out and everything.
It was state of the art when they built it
right.
25 years ago. So here's the thing, too. With this
20
years ago.
20 years old.
So with this quote, at some point from Roger Goodell, there will be NFL teams outside of the USA. I have no doubt that will happen one day. You might as well just cut off the one day. Because the NFL, and Roger Goodell especially, are very calculating business people.
Yeah.
And he would not have mentioned this if this was not right around the corner.
Well, now here's what's really going to chap everybody's ass.
What's that?
If they play a Super Bowl overseas.
So it's interesting you bring that up. He was also asked about
They
overseas
did.
Super Bowl. Yes, they asked him about it. He said, although he could see an international Super Bowl one day,
El Super Bowl.
they would want an NFL franchise there and succeeding before even considering it, which I found strange.
Wait, how does that work?
They would want the divisions to be fired up and having a team,
Well, one of them's going to make the playoffs.
Well, no. Well, yeah, but you don't have a home Super Bowl.
Okay.
So, like,
Right.
the idea would be once the NFL is established in that city, then you bring a Super Bowl there. If they're selling enough tickets and there's enough fanfare,
Right.
which is a weird strategy to me because I would think you do it the opposite way.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to have a franchise debuting in Wembley in London, you have the Super Bowl at Wembley, and then you kick off their.
Well, how would that would suck, though, man.
Why?
First of all, the time difference.
Okay.
And it's like it's not an American thing anymore.
Yeah. I mean, but bro, it's again like he just said, it's not an American thing anymore. In that statement, the NFL.
Yeah,
would no
but I
longer-
mean that's gonna piss off a lot of people.
Okay, but why? What's the big deal?
I think when you see it, you're gonna not like it.
Why?
It's America, buddy.
But you can't give me an answer. It's just like false patriotism, and a man in that shirt. McCarthy would like to talk to you.
I mean, if I could see fans seeing this as an opportunity to travel.
Absolutely.
I don't know if
Who's
people
got
would
that
hate it
kind of
as much as
bank,
you think
though?
because your favorite team could be playing West Coast games that throw you off. I mean,
Yeah,
why would this really be any different than that?
but the flyovers would suck.
I mean, no, look. What do you mean the flyovers would?
It
Suck?
wouldn't be like American planes.
No, you got a guy in a hang glider over Sweden. Hey guys, go Jacksonville. Not Jacksonville anymore.
It would be a bad taste in your mouth, man. Watching a foreign Euro Super Bowl.
Why? I mean, look what just happened with the World Cup, right? Like, when everybody was coming over here, Americans were a little, I guess,
Hesitant.
trepidatious, whatever, about,
Didn't know what to expect.
everybody fell in love with everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was a
A lot of
beautiful
great
thing.
stories.
And again, like I had the very unique, awesome experience of going to England to watch a football game. And it was one of the coolest experiences
Yeah,
ever.
yeah.
Because I was just bouncing around with, English and Scottish and Irish and Italian and Spanish NFL fans that all traveled to watch this thing.
Yeah.
And we were instantly friends. It was a tie that
It's
bound.
going to bring us all together.
No, I really do think this is something that makes the world feel a little bit smaller and bring us together. And look, the NFL is succeeding in these foreign countries. They have homegrown fans. I mean, hell, there's like 5 Bills bars in England that stay up till 2, 3 o'clock in
Yeah.
the morning to watch these
People have
games.
embraced
Don't they
it.
do that anyway over there?
I don't know.
They don't work.
Well, I could never understand what they were saying.
Let's go. All right.
I mean, look,
foreign Super Bowl.
You're just fighting progress.
Yes,
And
that's what you're supposed to do.
but the bottom
Fight
line,
the future.
I love how you're totally fine with AI, but foreign Super Bowl.
You can't put the
bothers you.
flag.
don't
What are we
like
going to look at? The Union Jack on the field?
No, like when they did the national anthems when I was at the game, they had the U.S. flag on one side of the field, the Union Jack on the other side of
What?
the field, and they did both national anthems,
Those
which
flags are not allowed to touch.
Kind of like they do with hockey. Anyways.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen they do it with baseball, they do it with hockey, they do it with basketball. The
Yeah,
NFL,
but the NFL is so big,
what?
right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's bigger than all those other sports combined.
you're making the argument as to why they're going to end up outside of U.S. soil.
I want it here. It's ours.
You don't even watch it.
Yeah, but now that I know I'm going to lose it, I don't want that.
You're not losing it. It's not like the Bills are going to England. They just built a new stadium.
Who are they going to get to sing the national anthems? Some Brit?
Adele.
Adele?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Hello.
Hello, America, we stole your football.
It took him.
It's ours now.
It took him a second to remember who Adele
Yep.
was.
I remember she kind of faded away for a while.
Can I admit something that made me feel very stupid?
Sure.
But Adele?
No, just England in general. When I went over there for the game, I love the Olympics, but the English never win any Olympic medals in anything,
Well, they're not very athletic.
which is fine.
They're
Fine.
very pasty.
Happy for them. They go to sing the national anthems, and they started with the American national anthem
This is at the game you
at
went
the
to.
game I was at in England, and then they did the,
God save the Queen.
I didn't know.
She's not a human being.
I did not know God Save the Queen was their national anthem.
God save. It kind of sounds
You were
like us.
singing God Save the Queen to the Canadian national anthem.
Oh, is that what it is?
You just did that.
So how's that?
God Save the Queen. And
How
then
else
take
would
her
it
to
go?
Tim Hortons.
God Save the Queen is it sounds like another song too. I totally
I think it
blanking.
sounds like one of
It's-
ours.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yes, that's it.
Na,
God save the, but now it's God save the king.
Yeah.
They switched it back.
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wait, they
changed
had to
it.
switch it?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because now it's the king. God save the king.
King.
But I'm like, they started singing the song, and I'm like, when are they going to sing the national anthem?
Yeah.
And they're like, this is the national anthem. I feel like an
Oh,
idiot.
you didn't know.
Well, I should have known. Right? Like when you talk about things countries
Yeah,
you
but
should
we
know
have like
things-
the number one national anthem. Like everybody knows us. We can't know everybody else.
Look, everybody knows ours. I would argue, at the risk of sounding unpatriotic, watching the World Cup and the Olympics, some other national anthems sound cooler than ours.
Well, they
Yeah.
had horns and rhythm
There's a little
guitar.
more pop.
All of a sudden, it's Rubber Band Man.
Yeah.
Come on, prepare yourself. It's Argentina. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Yeah, hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. And this story started with a man who did a very scary thing to a woman that he was used to be in a relationship with. And we'll recap that story. But in this discussion we had 2 weeks ago, this example aside, because this could be an insane person.
Yeah.
Every man has either had the experience themselves or watched a buddy go through the experience of being caught up over a woman.
All right.
A relationship is over. They're not reciprocating the same feelings you have. And you start thinking about weird things. Maybe I'll go to her job, see what she's up to.
All right.
Maybe I'll call her 40 straight times. And we had the discussion about if you have a friend going through that, you need to pull them aside because they can't see the forest for the trees and say, hey, man, what are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing here? One man disagreed with that idea because he says in doing that, you may be ruining something beautiful.
Oh.
And we'll let him explain in his own words. Next, here in the break room. On CMF. You've heard the term, you are your brother's keeper?
Yeah, it's like some Bible thing, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's on you to be there for your friends when they need help.
Yeah.
And for guys, that should go past helping them move or picking them up from the bar or letting them crash if things go bad. You also need to see things that they may not see.
Oh.
Unless, of course, you are the man who wrote us this letter today. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And around 2 weeks ago, we brought you a story from Albion. Around 4 a.m., neighbors on this street in Albion noticed a suspicious vehicle hanging around. When police arrived to check it out, they could not find the man in the vehicle.
Yeah.
But their canine could. After a chase, the man was arrested, and thank God that he was. Because it turns out the man had an order of protection that his ex filed against him, who was living in the apartment complex he was hanging around in. But this wasn't even your standard stalking story.
Yeah.
Because police say they later discovered a suspected Molotov cocktail
Yeah.
near the back of the building. Now, the good news, the bottle full of whatever had burned itself out before setting the building on fire.
It was a dud.
We didn't know you could mess up a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, they're pretty simple.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
But the bad news, at least for this guy, he is in a world of trouble. The 22-year-old was charged with first-degree arson, criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, and 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child, among other things.
Sidebar, I didn't know you could get arrested for arson if it actually did an arson.
Yeah, if you didn't succeed.
Wouldn't that be
It's
attempted
attempted
yeah.
arson, though.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
didn't really do the job.
Okay, well, you make a great lawyer. Your Honor, he wanted to do something, but he's dumb.
Yes.
And when we first talked about this 2 weeks ago, we discussed a friend's responsibility when things start to get weird with a woman.
Yeah.
Now, this example obviously is extreme, and this
Yeah.
man may be troubled and disturbed. However, every man has seen a buddy get really caught up over a woman.
Yeah, every guy's done it, really.
Yes, and you start considering doing things that are super embarrassing, maybe even bordering on problematic,
Yeah.
to try and win her back or to get her attention or to make some kind of move. And if we're being honest, every man can look back on his own life, like you just said, and say, I probably shouldn't have whatever.
Yes.
When it came to that woman I was hung up on. When you're past the feelings, you realize how insane your idea was. However, when you're in it, like I said, you can't see the forest for the trees.
Yeah, you can.
So we came to the conclusion that it is on your buddies from the outside to step in and say something when things get weird. Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Oh.
They're not going to do it. Who will?
Yes, exactly. Well, one man disagreed with this take. This gentleman wrote us a letter saying, doing that, you could be actually ruining a future for 2 people that love each other.
Oh.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, advising stalking. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
Why can't your show just mind its own business? It's not your responsibility to tell your friends how to deal with the women in their lives. It has nothing to do with you. And when you do stuff like this, you're immediately in over your head. You don't know couples' day-to-day interactions. You don't know how that couple talks to each other or the role that couple plays in each other's lives. What looks scary or dangerous to you could just be their love language. How would you know? Also, stepping in and convincing a friend to move on or avoid big gestures, you could be the person that kills a relationship that had a future. How do you know that the idea you think is crazy to win her back doesn't work? How do you know she didn't want all kinds of crazy attention to make her feel special? What if you're the reason they don't get that house with the white picket fence and a family? Let men make their own decisions. If you should do anything, it's help them in their quest to win a woman over or win her back. You're not the love police. Stop acting like it. Sincerely, Dennis.
Mind your own damn business, Tommy!
That's right.
Look, I know you want to hear that because you don't like to get involved.
Yes.
You're a bad friend. Keep in mind, this guy had this take off a story of a man who allegedly threw a Molotov cocktail at his ex-girlfriend.
And I think any guy that's ever made a Molotov cocktail doesn't end up with the idyllic house and the white picket fence. I'm guessing it's not going to work out that way.
Yeah,
for him.
even the guy's last name, Molotov.
Yeah.
The guy who was named for it.
Died broke.
Yeah, not great.
And on fire.
But even if we remove the Molotov cocktail story from the equation, there is something very problematic about this letter. First off, Kimmy, who taught this man love language? I did not expect that to come out of that letter.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
There's a quote from this letter.
Yeah.
Quote, how do you know the idea you think is crazy to win her back doesn't work? How do you know she doesn't want all kinds of crazy attention to feel special? Mm-hmm. That sounds like the origin story of a stalker.
Yeah.
Baby, 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 I just wanted you to know how special you are to me. That's why I've been waiting outside your job for the last 3 hours. Baby, 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 baby. You're the one I want to spend my life with, which is why I called your mom to talk about what may be going wrong with you.
Sure.
Right?
That's why you found me under your car.
Wait, at a Irondequoit Mall?
Yes.
I'm going to slash your Achilles and take your packages? There are some guys who like to think there is a thin line between love and being a creep.
Yeah.
But in the reality is there is no line.
No.
If she were interested, she'd let you know. If she wanted to have anything to do with you, you'd be aware. And past that, trying to convince a woman that she wants to be with you is a bad idea.
Yes, it is.
Not only does it rarely, in all capitals, work,
Right.
not only does it make you look like a psycho to folks watching from the outside, there's a pretty good chance that you're going to scare the hell out of this woman that you say you care about.
Yeah.
Is that what you want? Because if the answer is, I don't care, maybe you don't care about her in the first place. Maybe this is just about possessing someone who isn't interested in you anymore. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, am I saying anything wrong here? You're the female in the room.
No, I think that's fair.
Right?
Yeah, that's what your buddy should be telling you.
I mean, I just wish there was someone here that had a man smitten with her at some point that we could talk to.
I think that there's a difference, too, because, guys will go out of their way if they screw up. Does that mean, it's one thing if, I guess, you're trying to prove that, you want to get back together or, you're trying hard. She broke up with me because I cheated on her. I'm showing an effort.
Sure.
But, if she just straight up breaks up with you because she doesn't like you anymore, that's when you got to take the hint. Because I could see you feel like you need to make an extra effort because you did something wrong.
Okay. But what, as a buddy,
there's a difference there.
What could you do for that guy at that point if he's that, insane love for that chick?
Sometimes it is just a matter of pulling him aside and going, hey, everybody thinks you're insane. Sometimes that is enough to wake that person up. And you're right. I don't think that you should be locking him in a house.
Well, you can't.
Right? I don't think you should handcuff him to a tree.
No, there's only so much you could do.
But, I mean, there are guys, you included, who would be too afraid to even speak up and say anything, right? I would make the argument, you are a terrible friend if you see something like this happening, and we've all seen it, and don't at least pull the guy aside and go, hey, man, are you all right? Because this is not you, and this is not good. No? Am I wrong?
Oh, you're right. I ain't doing that.
Why?
Because I don't want to get, because he's not going to listen. You don't get it. I love her. You don't see what I see.
Okay.
It's just standard stuff, man. So, all right, just run into that wall. Let me know how good that feels.
No, but here's the thing. The best case scenario, it's a wall, and he gets turned down and he eventually quits. I mean, it can get weird where now your boy has a reputation where
in trouble.
And not even getting in trouble. Not even getting that far. That can happen.
Right.
But even before we get to that point, your boy gets a reputation where even you being seen with him makes you a weirdo. You become a pariah because you're hanging out with that weird dude. And you're right. You're right. In the moment.
Yeah.
That guy is going to go, no, you don't see it, like, da, 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 da. But once that seed is planted in his head, and maybe those words you said are bouncing around when he's driving over to her house at 2 o'clock in the morning just to see if a light's on, something clicks.
Would it be better for me to not say anything at first and hope that somebody else says it first? In your group.
Why don't you talk to your group first?
No, I don't just hold
Maybe
back.
sit him down like a intervention.
No, I mean, you're
everybody jumps in. So it's not just because he could point to one guy and be like, well, you don't know what you're talking about.
That's how everybody sounds, by the way. You don't know what you're talking about. It was an after-school special from the early 90s. That's marijuana, man. You don't want to mess with that stuff.
Wait, so you want to get all the guys together?
I think that would have the biggest impact.
That's an ambush.
Yeah.
And I don't think people handle that well.
Okay.
Well, you're going to get defensive either way, but maybe if you're getting a couple more opinions on it, maybe it's really going to show you hey, I am maybe... If everybody thinks I'm doing the wrong thing, maybe there's something to that.
Look, if every guy you're friends with sits you down and goes, you're an idiot, it's going to have an effect on you. Whether or not you want to hear it, you're going to have to consider what they're saying.
Okay.
No, man, I'm going it alone, man. I'm going to her house. I'm going to smoke this marijuana cigarette. Man, their program didn't teach me nothing.
I'm thinking a guy who thinks if I say that because I want to bang her.
Everybody wants to bang her. Okay. All 7 guys want to bang her.
I heard she's into that. I don't know, man, how he's going to. I don't know how a guy in that state of mind is going to process this information.
Okay.
He gets a vote in this thing, too.
Fine, but then you also have the potential scenario where you tell him, he reacts in such a negative way that you see a side of a person that you do not want to be associated with.
Why don't we cut to the chase and I just back off now and see what my thing was, instead of saying anything, I would just back off the friendship and see how this goes.
How is that being a friend?
It's not.
It's not. It's being the opposite of a friend, actually.
Yeah, it's an anti-friend move. I'll come back to being your friend when you get it together.
But it doesn't. I mean, he's gonna look at it differently when, like, let's say you back off.
Yeah.
He stops bothering this woman, whatever. Now you're back in as a buddy, and then you say, "You got weird back there, man. I didn't want to say anything, but." He's gonna be like, "Well, why didn't you tell me, man?"
Yeah, I'm with her, man.
I'm not saying anything at all. I'm gonna act like it never happened.
252 WCMF, again, hate mail of the week, coming off a story from 2 weeks ago about a guy out in Albion who, according to police, had an order of protection that an ex-girlfriend filed on him. He allegedly showed up at her apartment around 4 o'clock in the morning. Police say he tried to throw a Molotov cocktail that didn't ignite, thank God, but police found him with the help of a canine, arrested him. He was charged with a whole bunch of stuff. The discussion led into, when you have a buddy, not this extreme, obviously, because this is disturbing, but, there are guys that get caught up over women, and you go down this road of doing potentially weird and uncomfortable things to try and win her back. If you see your friend doing that, you need to step in. You need to help them come to their senses. Dennis writes us, says, don't do that. You could be ruining a love story. Quote from the letter.
You're standing in the way of destiny.
Exactly. Yeah. How do you know quote, how do you know that idea you think is crazy to win her back doesn't work? How do you know she doesn't want all kinds of crazy attention to feel special?
What if instead of trying to get him to stop, get him an escort? Now, hear me out. Maybe, just, get a little action on the side. It might clear his mind a little.
Yeah, what if he starts stalking the escort?
Well, they have
now
people that won't let you do that.
Oh, good. Let's get my buddy assaulted. What is wrong with you?
No, but get him laid. What's wrong with just getting him
because he doesn't learn anything from that.
Yeah, he gets a little strange, starts feeling good about himself.
No, what if he does that and then realizes I really miss my ex, and now he's even
then I really
crazier.
don't want to be with this guy.
But I love how you're like, get him laid. I've been out with you. I never watched you get laid. You're gonna help some other guy get laid? Mr. No Lay is going to get somebody else laid?
Wait, Tom No Lay?
We have Instagram messages coming in. We are slammed today with anonymous Instagram messages because this gentleman writes us. Someone I used to be friends with got divorced, ended up meeting a woman who messaged him on Facebook. She moved in with him after a short time dating. When I called him out on how fast he was moving and the reservations we had with her, he started calling us names, belittling us, ended up cutting us all out of his life. Sometimes being there for friends to stop their own self-destruction doesn't always work. It's been a few years now, but it ended up for the better for me. I have less stress and anxiety since we haven't been friends.
Oh.
Another gentleman writes us. I had to do this with my wife's friend. She was hanging on to her ex and just keeps putting herself through hell when it doesn't pan out, trying to rekindle. Guys can get weird.
Yes.
I would argue when a woman spins out of that friend group, because when we talked about this 2 weeks, we had talked about women are way better at supporting their friends getting through this stuff. However, when one of those women sneak through the cracks, it doesn't get violent, but it gets scary. When a woman is caught up on a guy that she just won't let go. Mm-hmm. Right? Because if you've ever had the experience of a woman knocking on your door at 3 o'clock in the morning just wanting to talk like that, even though they're 5'5" and petite, it's like
it's creepy behavior.
Hi, you.
Yeah. And then you start to question, what is this person capable of?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you have sex with them.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Poor thing. So lonely.
I would also worry in your situation, even if you're not worried for yourself, you may be worried for the next person you start dating. It could get dangerous for the next woman in your life.
Yeah. Yes. Mm. And by the way, that goes the other way for your buddy too. Like, God forbid, the chick he's pining over meets somebody else. What's that guy now capable of when he sees someone that he believes is of equal stature?
Oh, okay.
Look, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I get it, right? We've all been heartbroken. And we've all been in spots where we don't have the ability to see what is actually happening versus what we think is happening, which is why the outside perspective is so important.
But you got to be willing to put your fingerprints on that relationship.
Yeah, well, no, you're not putting your fingerprints on the relationship. You're putting your fingerprints on your buddy, and your buddy should already have your fingerprints.
The relationship,
koala-style fingerprints.
The relationship is over at that point. You're not standing in the way of anything.
There is someone
except for that man getting arrested.
Yes, exactly, or just creeping everybody out. that there is someone in your life who you trust who can step in and say, hey, man, this is getting weird. It's time to move on. A friend who can talk to you and their advice is worth their weight in gold. And if you see that buddy starting to go down this road, I would argue you are not a friend to that person unless you say something.
Okay.
But you also don't mind not being a friend.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
So none of this matters.
Yeah, I don't. Because it's a pain in the ass, man.
So why have
But maybe
friends?
it would mean more
Great
coming
point.
from you because you are normally the guy that stays out of it. Like, it would mean the most coming from you, really.
Oh.
She's right, you know.
Yeah.
Although you also
Man, it's
always...
so bad that Tommy said something.
But counterpoint, he also has the worst ideas ever.
True.
What are you talking
But it's
about?
the effort that counts.
Oh, by the way, people are coming to the defense of Kimmy after we made fun of her for not having a guy come after her. Peter says, you guys are always ripping on Kimmy. Didn't that Bills cornerback have a crush on her? This is true. Bills former Buffalo Bill Aaron Williams tried to date Kimmy, and she said no.
Oh, yeah, he was going to get a limo and everything, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, you guys
Limo
suggested
Kimmy.
that.
Limo
Yeah.
Kimmy is what they
Yeah.
called her. Yeah.
But then he said the price of a limo. Ridiculous.
I forgot.
Man, that was like
I did
day
too,
one.
actually.
That was first year training camp.
Yeah. No, Kimmy had a really small window. All right, let's take a break. Big news in downtown Rochester.
Oh.
This building, which is arguably the most iconic part of the downtown Rochester skyline, it's back, baby.
Oh, wow.
Somebody bought it, and they need ideas on what to do with this super unique part of this building that has not been a part of our community for going on like 30 years now.
Wow. So they're going to take suggestions.
Yeah, no, legitimately.
Yeah.
Oh.
There is a place you can reach out to them if you have an idea what to do with this.
All
and
right.
this is perfect because we are idea people.
Oh, we are.
We'll get into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CM. Oh, it's back, baby.
What's back?
At least it will be back.
Fantastic.
Arguably the most unique space in downtown Rochester. A space that has essentially been doing nothing for decades, that these folks not only bought with plans to do something.
Yeah.
Plans that they want from you to make it something people in Rochester can be proud of and excited about.
So they want my input.
They want, not yours, but everyone else is listening.
That'll happen.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it.
Yeah.
The First Federal Building, you familiar?
Which one is that one?
It is the one with the giant flying saucer on the top.
Oh, yeah. It used to be the restaurant.
You got it. Yes. 2 weeks ago, it was announced that the First Federal Building downtown, arguably the most unique building in the Rochester skyline, was bought by new owners.
Okay.
It is the tall building. It had in it what was called Changing Scenes Restaurant. It is a round structure with windows all around.
And then it revolved.
Yes. The hook of it, which opened in 1977, it would rotate. It slowly spun in a circle, so you'd get a different view every time you looked up from your soup.
Yeah, because it had guys underneath turning it
That is
all
not,
day long.
That's not how it works. They were taking dumps while they were working.
Oh, it's the only time you could dump.
It's the only time you could dump, Kimmy. It was very, very popular.
Yeah.
It was one of a kind,
Yes.
really.
Was when
Yeah.
the 70s when we wanted to eat and rotate at the same time.
But it was popular for a couple years.
Yeah.
After a while, the fanfare wore off. The restaurant
The
closed.
motor broke.
They converted the area into office space.
Yeah.
And the building has kind of just been there.
So is it empty?
No, there's been people in it.
Okay.
But the people that owned it before weren't really doing anything spectacular.
Because I thought there were a few ideas here and there through the years that I guess never just materialized.
Well, I mean, it's a unique space.
So do they want an idea for what to do with that restaurant?
Yes,
Or
so-
the whole building?
So no, the new owners want to do something special with the old Changing Scenes area.
All right.
And they want your ideas legitimately. Story on 10 NBC last night gives an email that directly sends you to the folks who bought the place, where you can send them what you think should be done with the space that is the old Changing Scenes restaurant. Now, they say it can be a restaurant, but it doesn't have to be a restaurant. They are open to any and every idea that you can do with this space. And this is perfect for us because we are idea people.
Oh, we are.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. What are you doing with the old Changing Scenes restaurant?
Because I think it used to also be a music venue. Because I thought it had a stage and stuff in there, too.
Oh, you talking about Dizzy's?
Yeah. Yeah, Dizzy did play there. But I think, outside of a restaurant or a lounge with music, what else would you do with it?
Old man only thinks of things he likes?
Yes.
Why don't you run at a jazz club, man?
Yeah.
How big is it? Like, what's the
7,000 square feet.
Okay.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah.
But outside of those two things, as far as entertainment, what else would you put in there?
I was thinking, like, we're not like an area, especially that area isn't like enough to be like touristy, where you could say, come see the city from a different point of view. I don't think you'd get enough people curious about that.
Okay. What about
go ahead.
After you?
Well, it's not high enough either to make it scenic.
Right.
It is scenic. You see all the way around. I mean, you can see out to the Finger Lakes.
It's a cool spot, I'm sure.
I'm telling you.
But you'd only have to see it
can?
once. You're not going to keep going back just for that.
Okay, you guys are the most negative people.
No, but
I'm
being
just
honest.
You have this unbelievably
like
rare
if it was
space.
the tallest building in the area and you could look all the way
It's
out.
one of the tallest buildings in the area. You can't
wow.
look all the way out. It's literally covered in windows, you idiot. I don't know how much more.
Look at that, man. I can see 490,
Oh, my
man.
God. Oh, my God.
There's the skate park.
252 WCMF. You're smarter than Tommy.
Yeah.
What about a hotel?
Wait, just that part?
Yeah, well, I mean, you have like the lobby downstairs, and upstairs you put a couple of like really nice hotel rooms where you would have that view of everything all
Man,
the
what
way
would
around.
you charge, though, man?
I don't know what you charge. What do you charge, man? Kimmy, are you charging?
It's-
Charge.
So what do
Is
I lay in my bed and I'm just rotating around
Okay,
looking
so
through past my balls?
there's also something you need to know.
What?
rotating balls.
It doesn't spin anymore.
Well, no, they
Oh.
can fix it.
No, word on the street is they took the
It might-
mechanisms out years
Oh.
ago.
Oh, so it won't turn?
I don't know if they could go back in and make
Yeah.
it spin again, but right now it
Just
is.
hire those guys back.
But no, because they got fired for dumping all over the place.
Is it big enough to make it like a wedding venue or event space?
Do we need another one of those?
I don't know. They keep adding them.
Yeah, but eventually you're
But
going to
that's like a one-trick pony. It's got to be
Yeah,
multifunctional.
but you could
By the way,
have.
that's what you could call it, the one-trick pony.
You could have events every weekend.
No, I'm kind of with him. Like, we have those. We've seen those. That serves one purpose. So there was an idea floating around that you turn it into a museum, a Rochester
what?
History Museum.
Oh,
But we have that already.
who the F is going
Where?
up there to see the goddamn museum?
Can you just think for a second before you go, sucks?
Because you already have museums here.
Yeah.
We already have a museum.
Where's the Rochester History Museum?
All over the
Rochester
place.
Museum
Where?
and Science Center has like a whole area
The George
dedicated
Eastman
to
House
the history of Rochester.
has so much of Rochester history
The George
in it.
Eastman House is a Kodak and George Eastman Museum.
No, but it has a lot of like history of the town.
Really?
He pretty much freaking built it.
He pretty much freaking built it. Shut up.
I'm not going to go take an elevator all the way up to look at your crap-ass museum of pictures of guys on horseback.
Okay. Do
Or
not.
Italians delivering ice to people.
Oh, there's hair in my Coca-Cola.
Yeah, he didn't shave their backs.
Do nightclubs still exist?
Well, that's what it was. It'd be cool.
No. I'm talking about like in the traditional sense.
Like
where,
a retro style?
Well, like, yeah, if you had like, a DJ booth and like lights and a dance floor, do those exist anywhere anymore?
I think
Like
they
a
still
disco?
do. I just don't think we talk about how like younger people they're not going out the way we did when we were 20 something. So I mean, is that enough? Is there enough clientele there to make that work?
Could this be so cool that it would encourage people who wouldn't normally do something like that to go do it?
I don't know.
That's a
Not
lot.
not
It's
all
asking
the
a lot.
time. Yeah. I don't.
I mean,
think
it
that
had to be such a cool idea
have
to get people to go out again and do that.
to make it like their regular spot.
Okay, 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the First Federal Building. It's that big building with the big flying saucer on top of it, the most unique part of the Rochester skyline. It was sold to new owners 2 weeks ago, and the new owners want to do something with the old Changing Scenes restaurant. That's what that big spaceship-looking thing is. It used to spin, and you could eat your soup and look out over your, all the greater Rochester area. It doesn't spin anymore, but they want to do something special, and they are serious about this, so much so that they are taking all ideas. They have published an email where if you have an idea, they want to hear from you, the owners of this place, because nothing new can come without this idea in Rochester.
What's that?
Mamarello writes us. I didn't think
Yeah.
How about a casino up there and you make the rest of the building into a hotel?
That's a lot.
You don't want to do a casino in downtown
No.
Rochester. We've talked about this. Every city we go to with a downtown casino,
Yeah.
everything around the casino
Yeah.
is not good. Dalton suggests indoor golf simulator / strip club.
That could hurt some people.
Call it hole in one. The last bad joke was mine. I don't want Dalton to have to.
What if you made it? I guess you could make it a music venue, but then it's not going to be used every night.
I mean, I guess you could do, if you did the music venue thing, you could also use it as a wedding venue when it's not
All right.
in
Multifunctional.
service,
so
right?
it's more of an event space.
But again, we have 1,000 event spaces for a community. Like, we have too many event spaces for a community our size, I would argue. There's no way that all of these event spaces will 10 years from now still exist. And God forbid you make it something like that is disposable, where 10 years from now we got this problem again, where it's like, oh, what do we do with it? You have to have something that is sustainable for the long term simply because of how unique the space
Well, what's
is.
the new hot thing?
I'm asking you,
You're
mister. I know all the cool stuff.
You're Mr. Oh, I'm out of town. I'm cool.
I'm
man.
not out of town. I'm taking my daughter to hockey tournaments and my other daughter to tennis matches.
You've having daughters and knowing what they're interested in. Is there something that they would be entertained by?
A vintage clothing store, which is not working for there either. I don't know, honestly. Like, my girls are at a weird age where they just want to hang out with their friends, and wherever their friends are, they'll go do that.
Yeah, but like, what do they do? What do they go and do?
Wherever it's wherever their friends are. Whether it's like, somebody's house or I have my Red Wing season tickets. My oldest does not want to go sit with me at a baseball game unless her friend is there, in which case I get screamed at because I don't have a ticket for her to go to the baseball game.
All right.
You get what I'm saying?
So you got to figure out what people from 25 to 35 years old are willing to go out and
Yeah,
do.
because they're going to be the ones that are going to
Right.
spend their money for the next.
Or you cater it to my generation, the old with disposable income.
Oh, so make it a cemetery.
Yes, there you go. In the sky.
Sky Cemetery.
Sky Corps.
That
Yeah,
actually
but,
that
but,
may not be the
but
worst
you-
idea.
No, because if you do that, you better make sure there's a good parking situation,
Yes.
because otherwise they're not coming.
Well, it does have underground parking there.
Does it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. Problem solved. Better not be too expensive, though.
Oh, it's expensive.
The easiest thing to do, if there was someone willing to spend the money on it, is to turn that into a penthouse apartment.
Wait, a
Well,
penthouse? What are
Seven-
you,
But
Hugh
is there,
Hefner?
I know,
7,000
is there
square
a
foot.
buyer for that?
Well, that's what I'm
Oh.
saying. It would be the ballsiest condo in all
Yeah.
of 585.
Sure.
I can't imagine what it would cost. It would probably limit the potential buyers to like a list legitimately
Yeah.
of 15 people in the greater
Right.
Rochester area.
It would cost multi-million dollars.
Sure, but you would have the most unique living space in.
And you could never sell it because who the hell's buying it? Because you would have to customize it to what you like. And you would have to be a weirdo to want that.
You wouldn't want to live up there.
Yeah, but I'm a weirdo.
Okay,
And you wouldn't want to buy my weird idea.
Everyone would want to live up there. The question is there someone with the money that could afford it that would pay to
Right.
live up?
And is penthouse living now cool? I mean, that was like my parents' generation.
I don't know.
But like, who would want that now? Like, what couple or family would want to live in a penthouse?
Definitely wouldn't be a family, I don't think.
No, it'd be some perv. Be some rich perv.
Rich perv.
Yeah.
So half of
He's
you.
got broads going up there every night.
So I know that there are a lot of
Broads
spaces.
of booze up there.
I know that there are a lot of.
Did he get hit in the mouth before he
Yeah,
went in?
with a boob.
Oh, he was.
The guy took a boob to the mouth.
Well, he was taking a dump. You were saying, Kimmy?
Oh,
I
Johnny
know-
Carson's up there.
Don't you say that about Johnny Carson. Kimmy, I'm sorry, you were saying.
I know that there are a lot of spaces, not quite to that extent, but like nice apartments in those newer buildings. They're rented at like companies buy them and they give them to, people that work there that are in and out of town all the time that maybe don't live here, but they spend part of their time in Rochester.
Okay.
It's like the top people in the company rent out those spaces.
I mean, if you wanted to get wild with it, you could make it a 7,000 square foot like home hotel, one hotel room, Airbnb style, and just rent it out to folks that wanted to have parties, to high-end folks that were coming into town that needed a place
Do
to
we
stay.
get that many high-end people coming to town?
Well, I mean, again, maybe it's
Most
just,
of the people I see coming to town just like a regular-ass scuzz.
You mean the people that are outside your front lawn because that's the only place you go?
I don't know. All I see out there is scuzz.
Oh, those
Walking scuzz.
Well, you.
I don't think you can sell it, man. And now that the goddamn motor's broken, it's the one cool thing it did doesn't even do it
Yeah, but would
anymore.
you, if you were living there though, I don't think you'd want it to be spinning all the time.
You don't feel it spin.
It's
No, I know.
super slow, but you can crank it up to 7.
It's the top of your lay of restaurants. It's super slow. Let's crank it up to 70. Ah!
It's like a centrifuge. It's like you're at the county fair now.
All right. So wait, we have a room of 3 grown-ass adults
Yeah.
who have, we grew up here. Tommy's been here for 30-something years, right?
Yeah.
We are very plugged in to what happens in this community, and not one of us could come up with a good idea for the most unique space in Rochester, New York.
Well, because there's only so many entertainment ideas you can come up with.
If you make it a restaurant, it will close within the next 10
Yeah.
years. And that's not even an indictment.
It'll be fun at first, and again, I don't see that as a space where people are going to be going back to over and over again.
And it's not even about the space. Like, think of how hard it is. Some of the best restaurants in Rochester have a 10, 15-year run, and then it's
Yeah.
like, all right, it's run its course, right?
Yeah.
It's so unique to have a 30, 40, 50-year restaurant around here.
Yeah, it's true.
You have to be Italian.
Yes, you do.
So unless you open Reds in the Sky, which I would go to, by the
Yeah,
way.
I would
Okay.
too.
Great
of my-
name.
One of my favorite Journey songs.
How's it go?
Reds in the sky, keep on cooking. Meatball and skinny on my plate. With that,
Yeah.
all right, well, let's just stay home.
All right.
Right? I don't need to go out to a disco, as you put it, or
Yeah.
a restaurant, or a
Discotheque.
7,000 square foot penthouse. Maybe I just want to sit at home and eat a bag of Oreos.
To eat a bag of cookies.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oreos announced yesterday. They have 3 new flavors that folks will be allowed to vote on to make the new permanent flavor. 2 of them are traditional-esque cookie
Yeah.
flavors.
What Jack tasting they pushing now?
Jack Taste, is that why you're interested? All right, this is freaking me out
All right. It's
because
gross.
it is a cookie
All right.
made by Oreo that involves meat.
Meat.
Meat. We'll tell you about it next here in the break room on CMF. Two of these are reasonable. One of these might be a crime against humanity.
Oh.
Because it's the first I could ever think of cookie designed to taste like meat.
So what are they going to call it, your mom?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF.
She creamy in the middle.
Oreo is doing
Yeah.
their annual Vote to Keep campaign.
Right.
So Oreo has 3 flavored cookies that they will be selling for a limited time in stores across America. And one of these cookies will be voted on by customers to be kept permanently.
So these are all new flavors.
They're all they're definitely
Okay.
new flavors.
All right.
It's called the Twist, Lick, and Vote campaign, which I think Tommy's mom was on when she was volunteering for Nixon. Twist, Lick, Vote. The 3 cookies.
Mom's creamy in the middle.
Shut up. The 3 cookies. You will have a banana pudding Oreo you can choose.
Gross.
That's
That
big
is
in
the nastiest.
Big in the South, man.
Yeah, I
Southerners
don't know,
love
but
their-
there's something
There's a
about
lot of
like
things that are big in the South we should just leave in the South.
Yeah, like your mom's
bananas themselves. It's a good fruit.
Yes.
Yes.
Banana flavor,
Sucks.
like fake banana flavor in anything is awful
It
Do you-
doesn't work.
Do you know why?
because it's not actual banana flavor or something like
So
that.
no, here fun fact, this is true. You can look it up. The banana flavoring in candy
Yeah.
and stuff is what bananas used to taste like. Like in the early 1900s,
Okay.
those banana candies that you eat and
Yeah.
it doesn't taste like banana, that's what a banana tasted like. We've changed it so much thanks to
Well,
agriculture and
thank
science.
God.
Well, I
Yes.
like it. I
Okay.
like the new banana.
So banana pudding is one option.
All right.
They have the deep fried Oreo as a second option.
Like the
Ooh.
Texas State Fair.
Exactly. Now it doesn't look like the Oreos are actually deep fried. They're
Oh.
just
It's just greasy.
the flavor.
Yeah,
No,
What's the
that's
flavor then? The
I-
coating?
I don't know what. So it looks like it's like vanilla Oreo
Uh-huh.
cookie.
yeah.
There's chocolate and then the frosting.
Right.
Okay.
So,
All right.
but it's the third option.
Oh.
You ready?
Yep.
Chicken and waffles Oreo.
Oh.
No. No.
That-
What does chicken flavoring taste like?
All right.
They take the drippings from the chicken.
The chicken
Ugh.
drippings.
Yeah.
Come get your chicken
Chicken
drippings
drippings.
cookie. So the cookie itself looks like a waffle.
Yeah.
And it's got the cream in the middle. And Oreo says it has the taste of fried chicken and maple syrup.
You didn't need the fried chicken. You could have just made it taste like waffles, and I'd be interested.
Nah.
Like waffles with maple syrup. I'd be
Yeah.
in on that.
Okay. All right.
I don't know why you need the fried chicken flavor added.
What does a fried chicken cookie taste
I
like?
don't know. Kind of curious though.
I love it. Like, ew.
It's not
I
the- it's
want it.
Gross, but
That's
I want
not
to
the
try.
worst idea.
Chicken and waffles. You don't even eat chicken and waffles.
No, but it is delicious.
It is delicious from what people have told me.
Well, I gotta watch.
I've heard from a lot of people chicken and waffles is delicious.
I gotta watch my salt and cholesterol.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we want to keep you here for as long as possible. This is a try it food, not an enjoy it food.
Try it, don't buy it.
Exactly. Yes. Like if someone has chicken and waffles Oreos, you'll eat one.
Yeah.
If you have kids, maybe you'll buy a bag and have some fun on a Saturday night. But if I sat down and I actually enjoyed the chicken and waffles Oreos, I'd be worried about myself.
Yeah.
No, but like, how about when they had that hamburger with they used the bun of a
Donut.
glazed donut?
Yeah.
I mean that worked.
No, but that's a hamburger.
But that's an
What-
actual donut and hamburger.
No, but the flavors work because that's my point.
Okay.
Though. If I said I could.
so do
make a-
chicken and waffles. I mean,
Right.
if you have waffle or fried chicken on waffles, it's good. But
I'm
it's
thinking
not
like-
like fake chicken and waffles.
I'm thinking a glazed donut that has a taste of a burger in it might be a hit
Okay. Here,
based on that flavor.
I've got it all measured out in one sentence.
Where
Are
you
you
at?
ready? You ready? If meat is involved, there should be meat. You can't make a non-meat item taste like meat
Mm.
and not have it be uncomfortable. Like if you were to like try to sell me, like I'll eat sausage bread. I love sausage bread, right?
Yeah,
But
it
it's
has
in,
sausage.
but sausage is in the bread.
Exactly. I'll eat a meat pie. Bless you, Kimmy. I love meat pies. Like those are delicious. But if you were to sell me like this is a croissant that tastes like ham, I'm out.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
but we haven't experienced it yet.
it's unnatural. I don't want
Well,
to
of
live.
course.
I ain't gonna live in a world where my croissant, I'm eating a French pastry, tastes like ham if there ain't no ham inside.
Well, and like baked goods in general, right? Like a cookie, you don't want a meat flavored cookie.
I can't even think of a sultry cookie. Like not one that's sweet, like one that tastes
Yeah.
sultry. Can you think of a sultry cookie?
Yeah, because it wouldn't be on the sweet side.
Oh, that would be sultry, yes.
It'd be more salty.
Yeah. Can you think of just a straight up
Salty
salty,
cookie,
other
no.
than the one that I fed you that one time? Yeah, it's delicious. Try it. I brought it in from the men's room. Right? Like there's sultry like candies that are kind of odd, But I can't think of a sultry pastry
No.
that doesn't involve, but it's not like a roll that is also supposed to, because even rolls are sweet.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like you never, right?
Well, it's like bread, yeah.
That's why bread is sweet.
Yeah. All right. I would try this.
No, you wouldn't.
Well,
If I brought it in here and I opened up a bag, you'd be like, what kind of calories?
well, it's got to be full. I wonder, like one cookie. It's got to be 250.
No, it's not
No,
250
it's-
calories.
I think
for
the serving
one
size
cookie.
is only 2 cookies, though. That's the disappointing part.
Can you Google how many calories are in one Oreo? You think it's
Like
200?
a standard, or I'm talking about these fancy ones.
Okay, well, we're not
Your
going to have
chicken-
that
your-
here. It's not going to be much different.
53 calories
53
in one
calories.
Oreo.
What about double stuff? Can we get a double stuff? Because nobody.
70.
Nobody.
That's one cookie.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't eat a whole bag of Oreos. I will do that. You shouldn't. Ryan writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF again. Oreo is doing their annual. They're going to release a couple of flavors and let you vote on them. The 3 flavors this year: banana pudding. You can go buy those and vote. Deep fried Oreo flavor. You can go buy that and vote. The third one, chicken and waffle flavored Oreos. They're supposed to taste like fried chicken and syrup. And the cookie looks like a waffle. Ryan writes us, Frito-Lay did chicken and waffles chips many years ago. It only tasted like syrup, which is weird because the chip, you could get away with a chicken
Salty.
flavor.
Yeah.
I guess that's the one exception.
Yeah.
Chips can taste like meat without having meat,
But all right.
Yeah.
right?
All right.
Now I really want some Oreos.
Just like regular Oreos.
Like, it's got to be double stuffed. Have you had mega stuffed?
Wait,
That's
that's
the
triple?
thing.
I don't know what the cream to initial ratio is. So
Well,
there's,
you would know.
It's
there's
almost
over.
too much.
You're
It kind of
king
ruins the
cream.
ratio.
You'd think so. So I thought the same thing.
So how
'Cause-
thick is it?
So it's like that big.
How thick's a hockey puck?
It's not a hockey puck.
It's got to be as thick as a puck.
All right, so I don't know. If you're going to eat Oreos, I don't even know why you get regular Oreos anymore. It's not
I
enough
like
cream.
regular Oreo.
Okay, once you've had double stuffed, I would argue you can't
Yeah.
go back. I was worried there would be too much. The cream to cookie ratio would be off in the mega stuff. I was wrong.
Really?
I feel like the entire time, without us realizing it, the cream has been carrying the water.
Oh, all right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you were to
Big
sell,
cream guy.
if you were just to sell me a bucket of Oreo cream, I think
Yeah.
I'd eat it with a spoon.
Well, I think that's
Why do
the
you tell me
difference.
this? You know, I just got into the cream game.
Get the hell out of here.
Yes.
What, you work for Oreo?
I've branched it out a little bit.
No kidding.
Yeah, I just signed a contract with them.
Really?
Yeah. I got a little setup going on.
Where is this set
A
up?
little kiosk.
Where's that?
Oh, it's in a men's room.
What do you call this kiosk set up with cream?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old Time Double Stuff Your Mouth from a cream to your mouth sauce.
You were saying, Kimmy?
By the way,
Would you like some
there's
chicken
a
with that?
bigger stuff than mega stuff.
What's past mega?
Nuclear
The
stuff.
most stuff
What?
Oreo.
How much is that?
It features 4 times the vanilla cream filling.
So
of a
it's got to be
standard
like
Oreo.
this.
Mega stuff offers 3 times.
Okay, so it is 4. All right.
It looks ridiculous.
I'm going to come over and look at it. Can we
Okay.
get a Google of the calories in the, what was the biggest one?
So it's a normal Oreo is 50. The
Nor-
double is 70.
Okay.
This is 4 times. That's 140 calories.
No, it's
per
not. No, if single
Hold
stuff
on,
is
hold on.
50,
50.
and
Double
double
is
stuff is 70, that
70.
means when you double the cream, it becomes 20 more calories. Then it would be 90 and 110
No,
if the math all works out.
I
All
don't know.
right, Kimmy, do you have a picture of the giant Oreo?
Hold on, I'm looking up the calories.
Come on,
The
I want to see the
Oreo.
giant Oreo.
Just Google it on.
It's
your
just going to be a
computer.
thicker,
What's it called again?
The most stuff.
Okay.
the most stuffed.
The Oreo.
Kimmy doesn't want me
the
to come
most,
over near her.
No, you
Google
can't.
it yourself.
You can, but I'm Google. Okay, so 1 cookie of the most stuff
Wasn't
contains
that your mom's
100.
nickname in high school? The most.
Are you still here?
stuffed.
Are you here?
She's creamy in the middle.
Contains 110
About
calories
Kimmy?
for a single cookie.
Your mom.
110? I nailed it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Simple
so
math,
yeah,
you idiot.
yeah,
Oh my
sense.
God.
yeah.
What?
Oh my God.
It's ridiculous looking.
This
You have to
looks-
like look through the pictures.
This looks amazing.
It doesn't actually.
No?
No,
You get sick of it.
I think it's too much.
You're gonna get sick.
I think the double stuff is perfect.
You know how much sugar is in that thing?
Oh my God. Shut up, you bitch.
No, the sugar is what kills you.
You're already eating Oreos.
Yeah, man.
No, but sugar kills everybody in this country. I
I'm
told
gonna,
you that.
I'm going to get this
It's
weekend.
it's Satan's dance.
I don't know why you're still talking. Oh. It looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters.
So it's as thick as a marshmallow?
It looks like a marshmallow in
Mhm.
between 2
Yeah,
Oreo
it's
cookies.
huge.
Oh, man. Can I still
How big's the goddamn bag?
It looks like a regular bag, but there are
Yeah.
less Oreos.
I
I,
don't
mean,
look
I guess.
Yeah.
You only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 Oreos.
Yeah.
in a sleeve.
Oh, no, that's 5 per sleeve. That's
Yeah.
how thick these are. You only get 1 Oreo per or 5 Oreos per sleeve.
Wow.
All right, let's take an Oreo break.
All right.
Yesterday morning, when we started the show, we were talking about how on Monday it was the kickoff to Section 5 high school football.
Yeah.
Right? And everyone was getting excited. We were talking about, being a kid and the experience and all this stuff. And I had shared something that I'll recap with you. A dad heard that. A dad and his son heard that.
Yeah.
And apparently they used that story I told
Yeah.
to inspire a young man who it sounds like may not have wanted to go back for his second day of high school football practice.
Oh, all right.
And if they used it to inspire him, I don't think Dad understood what I was trying to say.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room. I'll see you about. You don't want to raise a quitter, right?
Okay, yeah.
And, I mean, look, if your kid makes a commitment, you want them to see it through not only for their own well-being, but because other people could be relying on them.
You made a commitment.
Thank you. That being said, I mean, there are some things that you try that you realize you really don't like.
Or you just can't do it.
And that's where the problem lies.
What's the problem?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF right now. You can go to WCMF.com and enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Jerry Garcia Symphonic Celebration at CMAC Tuesday, September 1st, courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. So yesterday morning, right in the beginning of the show, we were talking about how Monday was the kickoff for Section 5 high school football practice.
Yeah.
And watching the news, and I was seeing these clips of the kids practicing, right, looking at the coaches talking. I was telling you guys, it gave me mixed nostalgia.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, those summer triple session football practices I had as a teenager were some of the best times of my life. And on the other hand, between the heat and the sprints and the gauntlet obstacle course I told you guys about, your mic's off, the lineman shoot, it was hell.
Yeah.
It was legitimate hell. And I had boiled it down into one sentence. It was the best thing I never would ever want to do again. And I know any fat guy that played offensive or defensive line as a teenager here in Rochester feels the exact same way I did.
Yeah.
So after the show yesterday, I found a Facebook message from a dad. And I don't want to embarrass the kid.
Sure.
In fact, we're actually doing it as far away from the time we started so he doesn't hear it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave Dad's name out of it just in case. But his son is playing high school football for the first time. And he, the son, at least according to Dad, has mixed feelings.
All right.
I would like to read you the Facebook message. Quote, Duffy, thank you for what you said on the air about football practice. My son and I were up and listening as he was getting ready for his second day of practice. This is his first year ever playing football. And when he came home the first day, he hated it. He said he wanted to quit and never go back. He begged me and his mom to let him stay home and let him rest the rest of the summer. Hearing you say you loved it, but it was hard, I think was a good thing for him to hear. I don't want him to be a quitter. I don't want him to let down his teammates. I told him that this is new, and any new sport you start at 15 years old is going to be hard, but you have to stick with it. I'd be fine with him losing every game. I'm not okay with him being a quitter. I hope what you said stuck with him in the hard parts of practice today, and 2 years from now, when he's still playing, this is what got him over the hump. So I do want to be clear.
All right.
What I said yesterday was not supposed to be a rah-rah speech.
Yeah.
Right? No. Like, those summer practices actually really sucked.
Yeah.
They sucked
you
hard.
weren't kidding.
But I love football, and I had great buddies on the team, so for me, it was worth it.
Yeah.
But if I was 15 and I wasn't sure football was for me, I would totally understand why that kid would never want to go back and do it again.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to push a kid.
Okay.
I mean, that's why you're a parent, right? I mean, sometimes you got to push them.
You're right.
You know.
You're right.
Because you can't do this your whole life.
Well, is he saying football isn't for me because it's too hard, or is he saying football is for me because I'm not interested?
Sounds
in
like
this?
he's tired and he wants to sleep.
Well, yeah.
So that's so. I just think he doesn't want to do it because it's hard.
I did not expect you
Yeah, I know.
to have this take.
Sure.
You are the one telling this kid that he's got to buckle down
You know, buckle down.
and do this hard thing.
You want to be a softie your whole life?
Okay.
Huh? You want to be a push around?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I agree with you that you should teach your kid that hard things are worth it, and you shouldn't walk away just because something is different.
He only did it one day.
Okay, counterpoint.
Pillsbury, let's go.
But I don't know if the sport of football is the right way to
Yeah.
instill that lesson.
Oh.
Is that where you draw the line? Is that where you want to battle it out with your kid?
Okay, so then what sport do you want to play? Because you're not going to just sit
Or
around and do
activity.
nothing.
Maybe there's a negotiation.
No, he wants active. He wants active kid out
Okay.
there. You're gonna get out there and you're gonna move around.
Right, yeah.
Be a man. Act like a man. I get why the kid could have a shock to his system having never done it before. And maybe like giving it a week is the right idea. But the problem with that is the longer you go, the harder it's going to be for the kid to quit, the more the coaches and your teammates start to count
the
on
more
you.
you've kind of committed at this point.
Not to mention high school football rosters aren't what they used to be. Like when I was playing, there were like 60 kids on a team, right? So you could have 5 kids quit and it was no big deal.
Yeah.
Now it's more like 30 to 40. So if this team has like 28 kids and he leaves, you could actually be putting like the whole program in jeopardy.
Right.
The sooner he bails, the better it is for everybody else. And if he doesn't like it, why would you make him keep doing it?
Because that's what a job is. I mean, in any job, you're going to have things you don't like to do.
Okay.
Yeah, but this costs you money.
Well, not high school football. You just kind of drop the kid off. I mean,
okay,
look,
but I mean, depending on how much you're going to commit to whatever sport it is.
the kid that wants to quit on the first day, you think you're going to commit? I'm going to go out and buy $80 receiver gloves for a kid who doesn't want to go back for day 2? No. No. I can't believe you want this dad to force his kid to go back and play football.
See, you use words like force.
What is it?
Push.
Push?
Push.
Hey, when you are pushing something into a closet, what are you doing to make sure it stays? You're forcing it in the closet. You don't push and not force.
All right. I'm using softer words.
I just find it funny. Like, if your dad had forced you to play football as a
I'd
kid.
be dead.
Okay.
I was a runt.
But even if you weren't a run, you would have hated your father for doing it.
But he forced me to do other things like go get a job.
If his dad forced his son to get a job, I would understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You need a job to earn money to do things.
Right. But you also chose something you wanted to try.
Yeah.
Like
You're allowed to
the
try
kid goes,
things.
obviously this kid wanted to try football.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now day 1, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's hard.
But maybe it wasn't what he thought it was.
Yeah.
Nothing is at first. Like everybody's fantasy gets a slap in the face day 1.
Okay.
So that's life.
So I don't have a right as a 15-year-old kid to change my mind.
You ain't got no goddamn right. Where in the Declaration of your ass is your name there saying you got rights?
Did Ben Franklin sign the Declaration of my ass?
Your ass ain't got no rights, son.
252 WCMF. We were talking yesterday about high school football starting back up in Section 5. Practice is going on right now. And I had said, those summer practices, the triple sessions, were the best thing I would never want to do again because in that heat with the, being a fat kid and the sprints and all that stuff, it was miserable. A dad heard that, whose son apparently didn't want to go back after trying football for one day and said, thank you for inspiring my son. I wasn't trying to inspire your son. He's making his kid go back to practice the second day. If there is one sport you should not force your kid to play, it's football.
Yeah.
Especially a kid who's never done it before.
I think that's fair.
Because, if the kid hates the first day where you're just running around, he's really going to dislike the day they strap the pads on for the first time.
But it sounds like he just hates running around.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that, to Pat's point. I mean, you could get hurt doing this. If you're like way behind all these other kids, like you're definitely going to get hurt doing it.
But here's the other thing.
You're not going to play. I mean, is it worth your time? I don't think so.
If a kid, let's say the kid bails.
Yeah.
He's still going to have to see all these guys at school, man.
Yeah.
You're
right.
right.
Now you're the kid to walk day 1.
But I would argue, I would argue walking day 1 is less of a social suicide than walking the day the pads get strapped on.
Yeah.
Because I remember those kids who quit the first day we started putting helmets and shoulder pads on.
So you start hitting?
Yeah, those kids.
Like the kid that knew their limits up front.
Yeah.
Way less embarrassing than putting everything on and proving how far behind you are.
Well, it's not even far behind. Like the kid that quits the first day, you forget they were even there.
All right.
The kid that quits because they don't like getting hit.
Yeah.
And look, now as an adult, totally reasonable.
Yes.
Totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Like, hey, this 300-pound kid just put his face into my sternum and drove me into the ground. I totally understand that. But, as a toxically masculine 16, 17-year-old kid, we crush those kids to their faces for the rest of their lives. Really regret doing that now. But that will happen to this kid if you quit the first day you get hit.
All
I
right.
remember the kid's name. Who we put the shoulder pads on. He didn't even make it to the end. Like he quit. He left after the second session that day.
Oh.
Went home, called his mom, picked me up. His shoulder pads and helmet were sitting in a pile in the locker room.
So you think you should just let this kid go home and not play?
Why make a kid?
It is weird. I didn't see you having this take only because with your daughter playing hockey and stuff. Like I don't think you would let her quit.
Oh, no, I've told her multiple times, if you don't want to play, I'm fine with you not playing.
You say that, but would you really be fine with it?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
And here's why. Like, you only get so many years as a kid.
Right.
Like, why force your kid to do something that they legitimately don't want to do? And
Well,
again,
yeah, but there could be different reasons. Like, she doesn't like her coach.
okay, that is, I'm not, you're not walking because you don't like your
Right.
coach, unless it's like an extreme situation.
No, but just like, I don't like the way he coaches. He's mean. He makes me do. Yeah.
No, but if my daughter came to me and said, look, I don't have a passion for this
All
sport
right.
anymore, I'm not
Okay.
going to make you do this. I want you to try new things.
Yeah.
Right? Like, okay, for example, my oldest daughter played flag football this year. It was the first time they had it at Aquinas. They had their summer camp, right? So my youngest daughter, who was on the fence about trying it, is like, I don't know if I want to go to camp, da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
So I did push her to try camp.
All right.
And I said, just go to the camp, and if you don't like it, we'll be
Yeah.
good. And she loved it.
Yeah.
But, like, if she came home and said, I don't like flag football, I wouldn't have forced her to do
Okay.
it. I would have loved my youngest daughter to box at Aquinas. She's been there for 3 years now. She doesn't want to do it. I'm not going to push it on her. I don't want someone who doesn't want to get punched in the face to be thrown in a ring.
Yeah.
Why would you force your
Okay.
kid?
All right.
It's weird that you have this old school
Yeah.
parenting mentality.
I just want him out of the house.
Okay.
It's summertime, man.
Well, you could negotiate. You could say, okay, you tried that, not for you, but you're gonna have to try something, or
We're running out
you're
of
gonna
summer
need-
here for you. Well, let's try stuff.
you're gonna need something to fill that space.
Yeah, but you're too late now.
It's still
That's the
on
other
you.
thing.
Well, it doesn't have to be a sport. It could be a club that you join at school. Something else.
Yeah.
I just want you to be a part of something.
You're gonna
I
be
think
a
that's a
club
fair
chub?
negotiation.
Club chub?
Gonna be a club chub,
Did you
son?
say club chub?
Yeah. Girls don't go for club chubs.
252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in, Duffy on WCMF. As we like to say, we lead the league in Connors. We just slam with Connors.
Yeah.
One of our Connors writes us. When I was in elementary school, my mother forced me to play youth football. Ended up working horribly for her. After the first month, the coach contacted her, said that I was no longer welcome on the team,
Oh,
and
no.
I had no concept of what football even
Oh.
was.
Wait, he was no longer welcome on the team?
Okay.
Tim writes,
Is he playing for the Cowboys?
Tim writes, one kid back in high school came out and couldn't practice because he didn't have a nurse for him. From that point on, everyone called him Nurse Boy in school. He never came back to play after that day, but Nurse Boy lived forever.
Nurse boy.
That's what I mean. It just takes, man, for
I know.
teenage boys, the littlest thing, it lives forever. So
Yeah.
if your little thing is, I don't like getting hit, don't make the kid put the pads on if he doesn't want to.
There was also kids on like the other side of it that tried too hard
For
and
example.
embarrassed themselves. They were like the kids whose parents obviously did not let them quit, but like if you don't give it your all every time, you're not doing enough. Like, and I always felt like those kids were like tortured by that mentality in a way, because like they probably applied that to everything in their life. Even if it wasn't working, it was like they tried to force it.
No, I mean, to her point, like, look, man, you know I'm a psycho, competitive psycho. I got that from my dad. Do you want this in your kid?
Yeah, but you got to have some kind of drive. You need to.
Yeah, but sometimes
Get
it
off
doesn't
your
get
ass.
you
Man.
anywhere. You could just be wasting your time.
Man,
you
leaning
know?
back in a leather recliner, talking for a living with his arms folded and his leg crossed in an extremely feminine manner. You have to have drive.
You gotta have
You gotta
drive,
get out
kid.
there and drive.
Want to be a club chub? Go ahead.
Drinking his discount bottled water.
I think you can be blinded by that drive, though. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make.
No, I think she's right. And
You're hyper focused on one thing that you ignore.
Well, those
everything
guys
else.
get to the top.
No, they don't. Not always.
They're all the tippy top.
Tippy top.
da tippy top.
Yes.
Troy writes us, Duffy at WCMF. This is a classic example of something that builds character. The kids need to suck it up and finish what he started. Could it be? It could be horrible, but he'll have memories for life. Stop being a Nancy and touch grass. I'll have memories for life of how horrible it was.
Yes. Nightmares forever.
Remember how horrible that thing was? Well, I'll remember that forever.
Lingering concussion.
I don't know if this makes me a psychopath or I'm just weird. I don't have any regrets about anything I ever quit.
What did you quit?
I've quit
Fashion.
things. I've quit a lot of things throughout my life.
Makeup, combs.
Like I can't think of
Press.
anything where I was like, oh, I really wish I pursued that harder. I just like if I wasn't good at it or I didn't like it, I gave up and tried something else. I
love
know, he's
how-
killing himself.
No, it's just you do not.
I wasn't even paying
You don't listen to a
attention.
damn thing. You have our voices in a
I know.
headphone on your ears, and you manage to just completely ignore something that he made. He said he made him laugh so hard that he can't sit
I quit
up.
combs. But you don't even need a comb.
I said combs, didn't I? I think I said combs.
I said
What?
breast.
I'm the-
I did.
breast
I said
man.
that.
I'd like to be on record as a breast man, please. What is there anything that's the funniest thing? Everything you've quit, you don't regret either. What do you regret that
Yeah.
you quit when you were a kid?
Oh God, nothing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what advice is this?
Oh no, I didn't quit it. I was basically fired by my dad.
Yeah.
When I worked at that TV studio, I loved
Okay,
that job.
that's not you quitting.
I know. Like I quit.
I'm saying like you just gave up on something. Like this, you know what? This
oh no,
isn't for
no,
me.
yeah.
I'm done.
I've always enjoyed quitting.
No.
It's refreshing.
Okay,
I think I'm with you on that.
Okay.
I don't know. I just
There's that moment when
There
I
wasn't-
walk away. There,
Yeah.
it's like
it's a
Oh.
it's a relief.
I don't have to-
really? You don't have
Yeah.
any quitting regrets?
No, I'm
think
telling
so.
you, man.
Maybe I just convinced myself that I don't, but I can't think of anything.
It's
I
a
wish I
relief.
stuck with.
No, I mean you don't have an image of where your life could have been had you saw something else through. Like I'll give you an example.
Right.
When I was in high school, my senior year of high school, I had all the credits I needed to graduate, like with the class I was taking, so they had to put you in like a BS class. So they had a business class. It was all seniors. We were already all set, and they had us do DECA. I've told you this story.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what it is, it's like Future Business Leaders of America. So me and my buddies, not taking this class seriously, you pick an event. It's like a business Olympics.
You put a business plan together.
Well, so my event was extemporaneous speaking, where they give you a topic and you have to talk about it for 5 minutes with no script.
Right.
Believe it or not, I was good at it.
Yeah.
But I didn't know I was good at it at the time. So me and my buddies, just being dicks, right? You go to this competition at MCC, right? It's like the local competition. We went to the thrift store. We bought these plaid jackets, fake glasses, dressed up like total a-holes.
Yeah.
I won. I won. Totally by accident.
Yeah.
Totally.
Even try.
I wasn't even trying.
No, Kimmy, I'm telling you, I was
Wasn't
just
that
as
good.
shocked as you were. So we go on to the state finals, and it just happened to be in Rochester this year. That year, they put us up at the Hyatt downtown. We stayed there the whole weekend. There's kids from all over the state, and there are kids that are taking this as serious as a heart attack.
Yeah.
They are dressed in, Brooks Brothers suits, and there's like campaigns to be like president of DECA for New York State. I go in, and I do my thing again. I'm not taking it seriously.
Yeah.
I came up 20 seconds short, or else I would have won that too.
All
They
right.
told me that. I was going to go on to the Nationals, and I remember one of the people pulling me aside. And you've heard the story of my childhood, right? I didn't have a lot of people that believed in me.
Yeah.
And this total stranger, after watching me do my thing, was like, listen, whatever you do in this area, you will be successful in.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to continue to pursue this. And they worked at a college, and they handed me their business card, and they go, I don't know if you can get in now, but I want you to reach out to me, and whatever I can do to help you, I will help you. I vividly remember this person's face. Like, it was like a moment in my
This
life.
guy that handed you this card.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What
And I
happened?
went home, and I put the business card on my dresser. And every 2 weeks, I would see the business card and go, I should reach out to that person. I should reach out to that person. Eventually, I was like, F it. And I'm happy where I am. Everything worked out.
No, but you should have called the guy.
Why is that?
Well, he would have taken you for a ride. Showed you some pornographic pictures. Told you some dirty jokes.
But
Did you
like,
see this man was sick?
without trying, I just had this natural talent that I didn't know existed. And I do wonder, now everything worked out. But in my darkest hours, when I was broke as hell as a kid, I regretted not reaching out to that person.
But I would
Alright.
say like that's a missed opportunity. Whereas it's not like you tried it and quit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had reached out and then said this
All
isn't
right.
for me, or you decided to go in a different direction, that would be quitting. I just think like that's something where like, what if? That's a what if situation.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like relationships that I've walked on. God, it felt so good.
Oh, it was Chuck Mangione.
Oh, yeah, he was right.
Speaking of brass instruments,
Yeah.
Derek writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I quit playing saxophone in middle school without my parents' knowledge. I got away with it until we were on our way to the school band concert, and I told my mom in the car at the high school in the parking lot. Oh, my God.
I will not be in tonight's concert.
I would kill my
Man.
kid.
Yeah, well, especially if you got all the way there.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God. Andrea, your favorite,
Mm-hmm.
writes us. The best feeling I ever had was quitting my college major during my sophomore year. I only majored in it because I was told I had to. Felt like 1,000-pound weight was lifted off my shoulders.
I think it's okay to quit sometimes.
Okay, listen to Tommy and Kimmy. Tommy, who said force the kid to go do this, quit and don't regret it.
Quitting is cool, man.
Bad. Let's take a break. You grow up, you be successful, don't quit anything. Maybe you can afford a boat one day.
A boat?
Yeah, there was a man that had a boat out
Yeah,
in
he
Orleans
sure
County.
did.
You see this story? Because look, it sucks enough that this happens to your boat.
Yeah.
But his boat wasn't the only issue in this
Yeah.
story, and we'll get to it next. Let's see about.
What's the matter?
Oh, man, you rarely have sympathy for boaters, even though you were a little boating bitch.
I was.
But he was a boating bitch.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you see this story and don't go, oh, my God, this poor bastard.
Yes.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Let's take a trip out to Orleans County.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, a gentleman did not have a great day yesterday. Police say just after 6 o'clock in the morning, the Sheriff's Marine Patrol Unit found a boat on fire near a dock. So, fun fact, I was unaware of this, and I guess it makes sense. When there is a boat on fire at a dock, the sheriffs have to tow it out into the water to put the fire out.
Well, yeah, because the dock could catch on fire, and the other boats will catch on fire.
Which, by the way, happened in this story.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was already out there.
No, they had. There's videos of them pulling the
then
boat.
How did the guy get hurt?
So according,
I assumed he was like out there and had to jump off.
According to the story, the man who owned the boat suffered minor burns. He said no thank you to medical attention, so it looks like he's okay. I don't know if he saw it, like ran out, tried to put it out before.
By the way, boats burn up quick.
Yeah.
Bro, this thing is charred.
It's basically a chunk of burnt wood.
Yes, it is. It's insane.
Yeah.
So the boat burnt to the chassis or whatever the hell you call it. The dock was damaged, as was another boat.
Yeah, that's why you got to get the boats out.
Exactly. So you're out your boat.
Yeah.
Right? Which sucks hard.
Yeah.
You're hurt.
You're hurt, which also sucks.
Mm.
Do those things suck more than having to deal with the person whose boat is also burned because of your boat?
Oh. Yeah.
Because it kind of goes back to the discussion we had. There was a car that was on fire in the parking lot that was affecting other cars.
In Wegmans.
This was like a couple months ago. And like, you know how you'll have people that say, well, if they took better care of their cars, wouldn't have been an issue. I wonder if that same thing applies to boats.
Oh, more
right?
so. Yeah. Boaters are really judgy about other boaters, especially when things go wrong.
I'm glad you brought this up because boaters seem to have the least sympathy for other people like them amongst all modes of transportation. I've seen motorcyclists have sympathy for other motorcyclists.
Yeah.
I've seen classic car guys have sympathy for other classic car guys when something goes wrong. I have never heard a boater be like, hey, guys, give them a break.
No.
You guys, all you boat guys just pile on other people. And
everybody else is being irresponsible.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it could be you one day. We don't know why this boat caught fire. Like, I don't know.
He doesn't maintain it properly. That's
yeah.
Is that what it
they
is?
have some assumptions.
I don't know why. Just for your own self-interest, you wouldn't be like, hey, let's give him a little bit of grace here.
No, they don't.
Because what if one day you wake up and your boat's on fire?
What happened to me?
Being a jackass on that boat.
That's right.
Like, I guess in that way, you could also assume the guy who owned this boat that caught on fire was judging other boaters.
Oh, of course he was.
Right.
At some point.
What do you say to the guy whose boat is burnt because of your boat?
What do I say?
You won't be back there for a while.
Well, you're going to have to go face-to-face with him because you got to exchange insurance information, I'm sure.
Oh, true.
Let's hope they're both insured, but yes.
Well, and you're dealing with the people that own this dock.
So the
right?
marina?
The dock is owned by Orleans County,
oh,
which
okay,
I think is
okay.
the one good thing.
Yeah,
that
so it's a county
not
dock.
a private.
Yes.
All right.
Although
dock.
it may also shut down the community from being able to use the dock, which would be because of your boat.
More
so
enemies.
you screwed up your summer.
Yep.
The marina's summer.
Yeah, probably.
And that dude's summer.
Yeah.
Because depending how bad his boat is damaged.
Yeah.
And fixing a boat, let's say you would almost rather have that boat burnt than to have it fixed.
Like, have it
Like
finished.
how expensive it is to repair a boat,
Yeah.
how long it's going to be out of commission.
Yeah.
It'd be better just take the loss and get a new boat or another used boat.
Oh, this sucks
so
hard.
That's going to be the name of his next boat. Sucks so hard.
Wait, it's named after your mom? 252 WCMF. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
If you do get another boat, if you're this guy, you better pick another spot to keep it.
He may not have
you may not be invited back. County may be done with you. And by the way, what lake did they say this was on?
It was a river.
It's a river.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
It was out again in Orleans County, 252 WCMF. A man's boat caught fire just after 6 o'clock in the morning. Where I just saw, because I'd never heard of this body of water before, Oak Orchard River.
Oh.
The boat caught fire. It also damaged the dock and another boat. The boat had to be towed out into the middle of the river to be put out by the Orleans County Sheriff's Department. That's also got to be a little stressful, towing a flaming boat.
Yeah. I don't even know how you do it.
Because, I felt for your parents having to tow their flaming son around wherever they went. the youngest son, in the shirt with the cuffs that don't match the same color as
What
the
are you
shirt.
saying? What's flaming about this shirt?
Nothing at all.
Do you think this guy screwed up by by refusing medical assistance? Because even if I
just
didn't
wanted
think
out
I
of there,
needed
man.
it, I would have said, yeah, take me away.
Okay, that's a good question.
Because then it kind of leaves it up to like, everybody's just gonna imagine worst case scenario.
Yeah,
if you're taken away in an ambulance.
No, I think she's right. Like, I would fight for an ambulance ride.
Yeah.
Just one, it gets me out of the situation.
Okay.
Two, if there was going to be sympathy, you can't be that mad at a man that's hurt.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, how
Then
about
it shows
that
you
ride
really
home?
gave it your all to try to stop this thing.
But you got to go home and tell your old lady you burnt the boat.
But that's if you did anything wrong. Again,
Doesn't matter,
It could just be
man.
something
Yeah.
mechanical.
It doesn't matter, man. It's like let's say you had Labor Day weekend. That's your last boating weekend,
Yeah.
right? You come
Yeah.
at the
You had
end of
some
the
plans.
season, right?
Yeah.
Probably had some last blowout fun on the boat. Can't do that.
But it's not.
But I have this charred piece of wood as memories.
By the way, this was not like a rowboat.
I thought
Yeah,
it
looked like a
a
nice
fishing boat.
It looked like a nice boat.
It's melted,
it?
so it's not made out of wood. I'll tell you that.
Oh.
Okay.
So like this looks like it might be expensive.
Yeah.
Also, here's how much sympathy boaters have for each other.
Oh, yeah, here they come.
I have multiple messages suggesting that this was burnt on purpose for insurance money, which is not indicated at all in the
Right,
story.
right.
I don't
At
think
all.
I don't think you'd hurt yourself trying to stop it.
Great point. But
if
like,
it was.
but like to the point that nobody has sympathy. Again, like the first time, you probably did it on purpose. He probably burned his own boat.
I do know that sometimes this was the case in Florida. People didn't have insurance on their boats because it was too expensive.
So you don't have to insure a boat.
if it's financed, obviously you do through the bank.
Okay.
But if you own that boat outright, if it's an older boat,
Yeah.
you may just drop the insurance because it's super expensive.
All right.
You may be floating bare.
But walk through this with me.
Yeah.
I have to have insurance on my car in case I hit somebody else to cover their bill.
I don't know how it is now.
Okay.
Maybe you do.
All right.
But you may not have replacement insurance. You may have collision insurance, but not replacement on the boat. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm covered if I hit you, but if something happens to my boat, I'll just eat it at this point because it's too expensive to carry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would really.
Yeah.
I just.
What do you think? The thing's going to burst into flames?
Oh my God, no! We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next in the break room on CMF. Give me rubber.
The old Hump Day Rubber.
For a Wednesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday. We will be back here with a whole bunch of fun, more stuff to do.
Let's do some fun stuff.
Promise you. By the way, we are getting geared up for this Bills-Browns game Saturday, 1 o'clock. It doesn't look like the starters are going to play for the Bills side at least.
Yeah.
We'll get to that later in the week, talk about that. Also, tomorrow the Bills head to Cleveland. They will start their joint practices with the Browns Thursday, Friday, game Saturday, home Sunday. Why don't they pick a better team?
Why? Yeah. Why is it the same couple teams that they do this with?
Well, it's
every
close
few
enough,
years?
right?
Yeah.
Is it just location?
Okay, but like it's the NFL, right?
Yeah.
Like you charter planes all around the world now.
Yeah.
We talk
Yeah.
about international game. Like, would it be that much harder to charter a plane for 200 guys to go to, like, I don't know, give me a better team, anybody than the
Philly?
Browns? Yeah, exactly.
true.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Philly's just
New York,
far, yeah.
the Jets.
Like I don't know what. Well, you don't want the Jets.
You
don't
wouldn't
the
want
Giants.
somebody in your division.
Someone
All right.
you can't be someone you're going to play this year,
All right.
right? Do we play the Eagles? No, we played the Eagles last year.
We played the Eagles last year.
Well, the Giants. We played the Giants.
Yeah, Giants suck. No, I'm saying.
No, but then the Jets could see what's going on.
Why are you,
Hey, over there.
what are you doing over there? Hey!
Hey, you guys practicing?
Hey! No, they played the Jets in the preseason or the Giants in the preseason last
Right.
year. I'm saying just, they're going to play. They played the Panthers. They made the playoffs last year, but in a terrible division. They're not a good team. You play the Browns, right?
Yeah.
Arguably the worst franchise in the NFL. And then you're going to.
Practice with the Steelers too at one point.
How many years ago was that?
I thought that was the most recent team that they went down and
Well,
practiced.
you got Cincinnati. You could go do.
Yeah, but no, you may see Cincinnati in the playoffs.
Oh.
You need an NFC team that's not on your schedule. The only way you would see them again is
Oh.
if you're playing in the Super Bowl.
All right.
Because, like, in theory, if the Browns weren't the Browns, you could see them in the playoffs. But then again, it's like months later. I don't know. Like, I just want to know what the team actually looks like against, like, legitimate competition.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll find out on opening day.
We will find out opening day. All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who has given up listening to anything Tommy and I say.
I quit.
For Tommy Muley, who, like Kimmy, has never regretted quitting anything in his life. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.